I need you to prompt all of these Claude Code instances to do an in-depth review and prepare to assist you.
One sec. All 16 Claudes prompted. They're reviewing the monorepo now.
Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. We are back. Current revenue is hit. $84,000. Let's go, chat. Today's gonna be a good one. Tomorrow, BridgeSpace V3 is shipping. Check this out, guys. MRR $7,000. Current active subscribers 237. And BridgeSpace V3 is shipping tomorrow. Let's go, chat. So this over here that you guys see, this is Jarvis. This is BridgeSpace V3. I've built all of this with Claude Opus 4.7, which is actually an incredible model. And Jarvis here is actually able to have full control over your workspace inside of BridgeSpace. This is completely new. This is revolutionary. There's no other product on the market that's doing this. And basically, Jarvis here has full context of the workspace. It has context to every single terminal. It has context to everything that's going on. So I can open up a new BridgeSpace. And I can open up Jarvis here. Watch this, chat. I want you to launch 4 additional Codex agents, 2 more Claude Code agents, 1 Open Code agent, and 1 Gemini agent, and 2 Bridge Code agents.
One sec.
Let's go, chat.
All up. 4 codexes, 2 Claude, Open Code, Gemini.
Let's go! Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so tomorrow we are shipping on Product Hunt. You guys can check out the goals behind me. This is gonna be a 5-hour sprint. We're working towards the BridgeSpace V3 launch. We're gonna be posting on X. We're gonna be doing end-to-end testing. We're gonna be shipping, and we're also gonna be building the Product Hunt listing. Also, cold plunge at 300 likes, and we're gonna be knocking out 250 push-ups on the stream. But with that being said, let me turn down the music a little bit and say what's up to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Gato Meow, what's up? GGO, Lato, what's up? Matt, let's go. GGZ, what's up? How's it going? Finesco, what's up? Crazy Gamer, what's up? How's it going, chat? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Today's gonna be a big day. So really what's cool about this is we're gonna make a lot of updates to this. We're gonna polish it up. But watch this, this is pretty cool. So I can click on one of these, right? I want you to note that we are going to be shipping out BridgeSpace V3, and really a primary focus for us is to make sure that this is ready for deployment. So I need you to take control of the agents in this workspace and have each of them explore different parts of BridgeSpace Tari and ensure that this is going to be ready for production. For example, we need to make sure that this is going to be functional across all operating systems. We also need to polish up any issues in the code base, any AI slop code, any errors, anything that's failing the build. I need you to review this and help me prompt these agents accordingly. All right, so watch this, chat. It literally, I give it my...
One sec.
All right, so watch this, chat. All right, watch this. Watch this. It's literally insane.
One sec.
All right, so you guys can see here that it's prompting all of the agents for me. So I'm not...
Swarm launched. 5 new agents on OS builds. Errors, slop, security, perf. Claude coordinating V3 checklist. All hitting BridgeSpace Towery. Give me a minute to check first outputs.
So you can see that it only needed 5 agents. So it submitted 5 prompts to those 5 agents. So you guys can see that it submitted prompts to this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one up here. And it's able to actually has the context of your code base, which is the really cool part about it. Also, what's up, Super Combo? How's it going? The God Meow said, freaking love this. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Is Jarvis talking caveman? I don't know. But we're going to be working on this during this stream. And really, it's all about shipping today. I don't know if you guys knew this, but we are expecting GPT 5.5. I expect it to launch on Wednesday. I'm expecting it to launch on Wednesday. But this has been an absolutely incredible week. There's a couple of things that I actually want to show you guys. Let's get the chill music on and let's start grinding. Let me know how the volume is on the music chat. But there's a couple things I want to show you guys. Also, big shout out to everybody over on Twitch that's supporting over on Twitch. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Kristifa over on Twitch. But check this out. Can Jarvis update? Check usage as well. Let's see. I don't think Jarvis can check usage. So I do have these 2 Claude Max subscriptions now. And if you guys watched the stream on, when was it? It was Friday. I literally cooked through 2 Max subscriptions in 1 3-hour sprint. So I'll be interested to see how this stream goes. But the main focus of the stream is getting this shipped to production. We have to get this shipped today, because tomorrow we're going to launch this V3 on Product Hunt. A couple really cool things I want to show you guys is that V3 now does support a code editor, and the terminals actually are smart enough so that you can, like, watch this. I can, hold up, maybe not. Okay, hold up. Let's have one of our agents actually do a deep dive on this. So let's pull up BridgeSpace. So this is BridgeSpace. This is V2, okay? And V2, really all you could do, it's very limited. The jump from V2 to V3 is quite significant. Income Stream Surfer said, quick question. About Jarvis? Apparently I'm going to get in a trademark lawsuit. We'll see. I doubt it. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to drop in BridgeSpace Tari. I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents to look at the functionality associated with files being able to be clicked on inside of BridgeSpace terminals. And when they are clicked on, it should open up the editor to that file inside of BridgeSpace, respectively. How is it different from using Claude Swarm or Advisor? Well, look at this. This is very important. And I think we're going to start to see this more and more. But you don't want to just be using Claude Code. There are different use cases for each of these agents. Like, they're good at different things. And I actually want to show you guys, while this agent works here in the background, I want to show you guys something. Actually, what's really cool, let's just use the BridgeSpace browser here. So if I do a Command-Shift-B, I now have the browser open. So you guys can see that opened up. I can have, so look at, here's BridgeMind, but let's actually go over to BridgeBench here. Let's drop in BridgeBench.ai and let's check out BridgeBench. There's a new benchmark that I want to show you guys inside of BridgeBench that is really, really interesting. So check this out. It's the BS bench here. This is very, very interesting, chat. So if we look at this, okay, we're making updates, so it's actively like refreshing and stuff. So let's actually just launch this inside a comment, because you guys need to understand this. Look at this. So BridgeBench, you guys can go check it out at bridgebench.ai. But there is a benchmark here called the BS bench. And the BS bench, if you guys look at this, it is very, very telling. So pretty much this tests how much a model will give pushback to like nonsense prompts, okay? This is that test, okay? And this was just released on BridgeBench this morning. But if you look at this benchmark, you'll notice the massive regression from Opus 4.6 to Opus 4.7, okay? And this was tested this morning. So you literally are going from 93% pushback to 75% pushback, which is like, whoa. Okay, people are saying that OpenAI is currently down. So this is very, very telling. If you guys have seen this, so it's going from 3% accepted to 24% accepted. And this is what people are seeing with Opus 4.7. Now, I will say, just a quick disclaimer, I actually think that Opus 4.7 is good, but on some of these benchmarks, it like misses significantly, particularly this one. Somebody asked, how did I start this journey? Well, the good part about it is that you can literally go back and watch all of the streams in this series. I started from day one with nothing, no following, no community, no product, and now I've built it to $84,000 in ARR. And with the launch of BridgeSpace V3 tomorrow, I'm very excited about this. So check this out, chat. One thing that we definitely want to focus on today is that we now have multiple different tiers. I'm going to give you guys this a quick look. I was working yesterday on this. Check this out. So if we go over here and we go to pricing, there's now 3 subscriptions. And the basic subscription to BridgeMind comes with 5,000 credits a month. The Pro subscription comes with 12,500 credits per month. And the Ultra subscription comes with 25,000 credits per month, okay? And as you guys know, I'm currently partnering with several frontier labs so that inside of Bridge Code, we're able to offer models at a lower cost, okay? Legato, yeah, it has been a great journey. What's up, Crazy Gamer W? Let's go. S1 said, I just want to ask, what's your opinion about Anthropic for its plan and its usage limit? Because for me, it'll disappear before I say a word. So yes, one thing about Opus 4.7 is this model is probably one of the most expensive Anthropic models I've ever seen. Unfortunately, this model comes at a cost. And even though that it's the same cost like in OpenRouter, it's way more expensive. It'll use up way more usage. Something I want to do real quick, just with BridgeSpace Tari, I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents, and note that we need to improve the functionality of Jarvis so that we are able to make it so that when I click on the microphone that it doesn't interfere with my existing input microphone. Would you review the functionality associated with this and integrate best practices? Allow users to be able to set an input for the Jarvis input. Review this and update accordingly. Yep, Nemotron. Yeah, there's a lot of models that I'm very excited about. Also, guys, my second NVIDIA DGX Spark, so I have one right here. The second one is actually arriving today. It's arriving during this stream, my second DGX Spark, and my goal is to be able to run GLM 5.1 locally on the DGX Spark. That's the goal. But is ChatGPT down? Let's check. A lot of people are saying that Codex is down. Let's check Codex. Let's check Codex. Are you alive? Let's check if it's alive. Who knows? Maybe OpenAI. It says that it's alive for me. I don't know. GPT is working just fine for me. How do you make sure that there are no bad errors in the code or security breaches? I started vibe coding my own app, but I'm worried about those aspects. Well, just know that you have to be able to prompt, right? You have to be able to do those things as well. So for example, like one really cool part about BridgeSpace now with Jarvis is that with Jarvis, we're able to now actually abstract away from the prompting. And this is one thing that I've always wanted to do. Okay, Mute the App said just the web version is down of ChatGPT. Okay, good to know. I mean, who knows? We could get GPT 5.5 today. We're expecting it to come on Wednesday is when we're expecting it. So today, this week's gonna be a big week. But check this out. So if I launch BridgeSpace, let's just launch one workspace, right? So I can launch Jarvis here. So let's open up Jarvis and watch this, chat. It's pretty cool. I want you to launch 3 additional Claude agents and then assist me in doing an in-depth security deep dive with all 4 Claude code agents. Write system prompts to search for common vulnerabilities in the BridgeMind API. So I submit this and you guys will see what it does.
1 second.
So it launches your Claude code instances, and then not only, it literally has full context of the code base, it has context of everything, okay?
1 second.
So now it's able to literally submit
Four
all of
Claudes
that
up,
information.
Security deep dive prompt sent. They're starting on
is-
auth, injection, access control, and
Yeah.
full API scan.
Yeah, so this is launching tomorrow, and as you guys can see, it literally has full context and control of your workspace inside of BridgeSpace. So for each of these workspaces, you now have Bridge Jarvis right at your fingertips. And for each workspace that you open up, it also has the ability. So if I launch another one, let's say I launch another one of these. So let's just do test 3 here. So I just launched a new workspace, right? And with this workspace, for example, the Jarvis session here is a completely different Jarvis session than the one that I was running in the other workspace. So this is the test 2 workspace. This is the test 3 workspace. I can rename these, right? So let's just say Jarvis 2 on this one. I'll just call this one Jarvis, is fine. So this one's completely fresh, right? But if I go back to this one, you can see that the state is maintained. So for each one, it's like, it's very controlled and it's very good. Yeah, thank you guys, appreciate it. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Mute the app said very possible for today or tomorrow, too many leaks. Yeah, well, it's definitely coming. Also, do you guys see this here? So this is a new feature in BridgeSpace V3 is notifications. So whenever your Claude code agent or your Codex agent or your Gemini agent or your Copilot agent finishes, it gives you a little notification up here. You guys probably heard that little ding. And then you can see it's highlighted because let's say I'm back over here on this workspace. I can go over here and I can do jump to pane and it pulls up into that workspace where that Claude Code agent is. Am I using 11 Labs or Google TTS? Neither. I'm a Grok fanboy now. I don't know. Grok is insanely fast. So I am using Grok for this. But this is the really cool part about this is that you basically can abstract away from prompting. So you basically never have to even prompt again with this thing. So watch this. I now want you to review the output from the existing agents and give me a quick status update. How close are all agents being done with their scans? So I can submit this.
1 sec. All 4 still running sub-agents. 1 access control scan wrapped clean. No criticals. Others 2 minutes and on-off. Injections, misconfigs. Not close to done.
All right, so that one's not close to done. So let's go over to this one and let's to launch 8 Claude Code agents terminal. I don't know. Do I have the build? I don't know.
1 sec.
Okay, so here's our 8 Claude Code agents coming in, and let's see.
8 Claudes
here.
up.
All right, so can I close? I want you to close everything except the Claude Code terminals. Would you close the other terminals? So this is, we're just kind of playing around. I don't know.
No close command available.
Okay.
Can't shut down terminals. Keep the swarm.
Yes, can I keep the swarm? Let's go, that's sick. So let's take this. But chat, what do you guys think of Opus 4.7 so far? Does anybody like it? What do you guys think? Because there's like a ton of mixed opinions about it. A ton of mixed opinions. Somebody said we live in the future. Yeah. How many tokens am I burning? I mean, I'm a super user, so I burn like quite a bit of tokens. I have 2 Claude Max plans. I have a ChatGPT Pro sub. I want you to review this and help me update the tooling for Jarvis so that it can also close terminals if it's asked. Give it a tool so that it's able to close terminals. All right, so we'll make it so that it can close terminals as well. And this is actually really interesting. The functionality with Jarvis is that it actually just has tools. So when you're working with this stuff, you give them tools, and with something like BridgeSpace, what's really cool about it is because we have access, because we're controlling everything about it, we can give it tools to be able to have control over the workspaces, which is really, really cool. So for example, what you guys see is that I can tell Jarvis, hey, I want you to use this, and I want you to open up 6 Claude Code agents, and it's able to do it because it has tools. So if I launch a BridgeSpace here, let's just launch another one because it's going to be refreshing. But let's just launch. If I do Command-Shift-B, it opens up that side browser. Hello there, Jarvis. I want you to launch 7 Claude Code terminals, and I want you to launch 5 Codex terminals. So let's submit this, and you can actually customize all the names and everything.
1 sec.
So it's able to open up, it's able to actually create your workspace for you, and then let's actually say,
hey,
let's give it a
7 Claudes and 5 Codexes are up.
Great work, you're crushing it. I now need your help. We want to create marketing videos for the new BridgeSpace V3, which is launching tomorrow on Product Hunt. would you review the remotion directory and task some of these Claude code agents to assist me in creating marketing videos for BridgeSpace V3? Let's just prompt 4 agents, Claude code agents, to do a deep dive of the remotion directory, as well as, okay, it restarted because we're updating BridgeSpace code. So it's hard to, because so what you guys are looking at here, this is BridgeSpace V2, okay? BridgeSpace V2 was like very minimalistic. You had bridge swarms, you have bridge spaces, and you have bridge canvases. BridgeSpace V3 is a complete jump in capability. You now have browsers, you now have Jarvis, you now have file explorers, you now have an incredible layout with left paneling. And this is the future of software development, is that not only are you working with these AI agents, but you're working with an orchestrator that you can talk to with your voice that's orchestrating all of the agents for you. So I'm very excited for the launch tomorrow. This is going to be a pretty action-packed stream. Somebody said that they love Opus 4.7. Yeah, I mean, like, even if we check our usage, check out my usage today, 34% used. So I am happy that I bought 2 Claude Max subscriptions because, you know, Opus 4.7 is just very expensive. But let's, I want you to review the project and show me where the Claude MD files are. So I want to test this real quick because I should be able to click on one of these files and have it open up. Like, I should be able to click here. I'll show you guys what I'm trying to do. So we have this file editor now where this was a big request from BridgeSpace. So if I click this, okay, perfect. Okay, do you guys see this now? So now if there are files inside of one of the terminals, you can actually click it and it's going to open it up inside of, it's actually gonna open it up inside of this working directory. So if I go over here, let's test this. Hello there, Jarvis. I want you to launch 3 Claude code agents and 2 more Codex agents in this workspace. All right, so check this out. So it's gonna be able to do this. So it has full control over your workspace. And I wanna just check this. So okay, perfect. Okay, awesome, awesome. So you guys can see wherever you are now inside of BridgeSpace, if you wanna look at one of the files, you can just click on it and it is actually able to pull it up inside of the editor so that if you want to look at the code, you can. But this is pretty good. All right, perfect. So let's go back over here. And, okay. Note that as soon as I click the orb to talk to Jarvis, it needs to immediately start recording. Right now, there's just like a little bit of a lapse, a time lapse, maybe 1 second. But if I click the orb, it needs to immediately start recording. Review this and fix this. Yeah, okay, people are saying that ChatGPT is down right now. Let's check it out. Let's do ChatGPT status. Let's check this out real quick. Okay, wow. So yeah, so look at this, chat. So I guess OpenAI is the new Claude. All right, so users unable to load ChatGPT and Codex. Wow. Okay, so do you guys see this? So I currently am not. Let's make a quick X post about this. All right, ChatGPT and Codex are currently down for some. Is OpenAI the new Anthropic? So let's post this. Everybody go like this, run this up. Okay, somebody said that his Codex is working now. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's go over here. So this is looking good. The biggest things though is we do need to ship this. Okay, and there could be a lot of issues once we actually get this shipped to production, and we're gonna have to get this ironed out today. It's a lot of code that's gonna get shipped because this is V3 of BridgeSpace. So let's drop this in. Let's do BridgeBench API. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and gain a complete understanding of the crediting system and review this in accordance with the Jarvis system with voice to text and text to voice, as this is a new feature. Make sure that this is properly auth guarded, subscription guarded, and credit guarded to make sure that users are unable to use this route unless they actually have the credits. We need to prevent this endpoint from abuse and protect it for security reasons. Okay, so I did build the new crediting system. It's not currently live. GPT 5.4, is it better? Well, it is better in some areas. If you look at like artificial analysis or BridgeBench, you will see that, yeah, GPT 5.4 is better in a lot of cases than Claude. But I think that right now, the biggest thing that people are going to say about, you know, Opus 4.7 is that actually I was talking to somebody in the Discord community today, and literally what they were saying is they said, I'm on the pro subscription for Claude, and I prompt it like once and it uses all of my usage, which is just insane, right? Like, that is insane. It's insane. So I think that for people that are trying to decide, hey, do I get Claude? Do I get ChatGPT? You know, it's a harder question than it used to be, because now it's like, you barely get any usage with Opus 4.7. And Opus 4.7 is the flagship model. So I'll be interested when ChatGPT or GPT 5.5 comes out, because that's supposed to be like a massive jump. I'm expecting it on Wednesday. So we'll see what happens. But I'm expecting that on Wednesday. So it's gonna be a big week. Opus 4.7 is better. Potentially, yeah, but it's better, but it's also worse in some areas. It's interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna move this out of the way now. All right, let's sit for a minute. Okay, so a couple things that we need to do. That's awesome, super combo. That's funny. All right. Honestly, from my experience with the $200 Claude plan, the usage is pretty good. And if I use it a lot, a few hours every day, it lasts me a week if I use it smart. Yeah, I don't use it very smart. I like to launch sub-agents. So, but we're going to be using Codex a little bit more, because, guys, I mean, here's the truth of it, is Anthropic, I think that they really did make a mistake. Because rate limits are like super, well, they're low technically, but like you're gonna get rate limited a lot if you use Claude Code. That's the biggest issue. I had to buy 2 Claude Max subscriptions just to use it like I normally do. It really is crazy. So root cause, parallel agent, deep dives. Okay, so this should fix now, but one thing I want to show you guys is I do have it so that this is fully customizable. So if we go over here, you can see I have 11,892 credits left. I can go over here to Jarvis, and I can change this to whatever mic I want. Okay, so for example, I can change the voice. So if we want to talk to Eve, I don't know, if you guys want to talk to Eve, you can also adjust the speed, the talking speed of Jarvis. So if you want to click this, you can do that. But let's go over here and let's change this to Studio Display. Let's do this. So we just added this feature. And let's now go over here. Let's open up Jarvis, and hello there, Jarvis.
Hey, what's up?
It literally sounds like a chipmunk, so I have it in 1.5x speed, but here, let's adjust that. So, or I guess it's 1.25. Here, let's change it to Leo. Let's try out Leo. Hello there, Jarvis, how are you?
Good, ready to roll. What's the plan?
I want you to launch 5 more Claude Code instances. All right, this is looking good.
One sec.
All right, nice.
5 more Claude Ups.
All right, so 5 more Claude Code instances are up. I now want you to review this project and note that we need to build some marketing videos using Remotion. And we need to build marketing videos for each different product. So for example, we need to build a marketing video for BridgeSpace V3. I need you to have one of the Claude Code agents be tasked with creating a marketing video for that. You can give another task. I need to create a marketing video for Bridge Code. I need to create a marketing video for Bridge Voice, and I need to create a marketing video for BridgeMind as a whole. So I need you to take control of the workspace and prompt some of the different Claude Code agents to use Remotion and properly create marketing videos that are a digital twin of their respective products. Okay, so check this out. So we enter this, and watch
One
this.
sec.
This is really cool.
One sec.
So you guys can see, boom, it literally is able to prompt
Four
for you.
Claudes tasked with remotion videos for BridgeSpace, BridgeCode, BridgeVoice, and BridgeMind overview.
And what's
They're
nice
starting.
is that, so we just prompted these four. Yeah. So add Elon Musk voice. I don't think that's an option. But so yeah, so you can see this one here. So it dropped in overview, remotion video for BridgeMind ecosystem, and then it passed in the README here, it passed in the README here, it passed in the README here, tie products together, show synergy. And it's really interesting because it's able to actually prompt for you, right? Yeah, so a lot of people are saying that Codex is down. Will people copy your works or ideas while the video is being recorded? I mean, probably. I mean, people, I mean, I'm sure that people will do whatever they can. But that's the thing, and that's what building in public is all about. Okay, so let's pull this up, and let's see here. So this one here is the 3 guards you asked about. They're already correctly in place. If you want me to proceed, I prioritize these fixes. Okay, let's proceed. Oh, number 1 requires Redis. Okay, concurrencies in memory. Help me understand number 1 and why that's the biggest severity. Okay, so we have a couple security things that we're gonna definitely want to look into. Leppy said, hey, this is very nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Radars, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Will Jarvis be included in the $100 and $200 plans of BridgeSpace, or will we need our own keys? So I've actually decided that, like, I want just basic subscribers to BridgeSpace to be able to use Jarvis. So if we actually pull this up, I mean, this is a massive improvement. This update with BridgeSpace V3, one of the biggest things is just the browser. So look at this browser. This is a significantly improved browser. So I can drop this in. We have our 3 Claude Code agents running. So this is, I'm at my local host. And one really cool thing about this is that you do have the ability to do HTML selectors, right? So if I want to say, hey, I want to change, you know, this part of my nav bar, I can do this. And then I'm able to, hold on, it actually looks like, hold on, it doesn't give me the prompt. There it is. Okay, so I can do this, and I can do describe change. I want you to improve the styling of this. So let's say that you say that, right? And I'm using BridgeVoice for that, but I can just then copy this. This needs to be improved. This needs to be improved. I was doing an overview of this. Let's improve this. So let's do a screenshot here, and I'm gonna use CleanShot X, and I'm gonna basically just highlight this section here. And I don't want to use this because this is kind of testing. This is the BridgeSpace in dev, and then this is BridgeSpace in prod. So we're gonna drag and drop this. Let's use ChatGPT here. Let's use Codex. I want you to review the functionality associated with being able to select the HTML inside of the browser and launch 3 subagents to assist you in properly polishing this up. For example, there's no effect copied to clipboard that shows that I did properly copy this to clipboard. Review this in depth and figure out what is wrong and polish this functionality up inside of BridgeSpace. All right. Radarsh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And look, here's the thing, guys, is there is nothing, like, I think that anybody can do what I'm doing, right? So it's all about, you know, that's what the BridgeMind community is all about. We're all showing up together. We're in the arena together. We're on the frontier of the AI revolution together. Why am I asking Codex? I don't think Codex isn't down for me. Codex is not down for me right now. When will this update be available for Jarvis? So this is going to be released tomorrow. So this is a 5-hour stream. And during this stream, we're shipping out BridgeSpace V3. So technically it's going to be available today, but we're creating the product hunt listing. And guys, I'm going to need your help tomorrow. So make sure you show up to the stream tomorrow because we're going to try and pump this on product hunt. I need your guys' help to be able to get this on product hunt and to help it do really well and get it trending on product hunt, because there is no other product like this on the market with Jarvis. And, you know, I'm showing it to you guys. This is what it does. It literally has full control of all of your agents inside of a workspace. What model is Jarvis? Also, how do you paste images into Codex? You can paste images into Codex with Control V. And Jarvis, I'm using Grok for this. Grok is, I think that people are sleeping on Grok. They don't even, people don't even really use Grok. And because they don't use Grok, they don't realize that, yeah, like if you think that Grok is going to be like behind for much longer, you're just wrong. SpaceX is literally about to IPO at $2 trillion. Like, you guys don't think that Grok's gonna like be like one of the best AI models in the world? They literally have Colossus. They have Grok 5 on the way, and Grok 4.3 is now in beta. Do I only speak English? Yes, I only speak English. Also, I speak some Spanish. Hola. Somebody just joined and said, what am I building? So if you guys are just joining, we're building BridgeSpace. This is shipping out tomorrow. BridgeMind is at 84,000 in ARR. And one thing that you guys should know is that, one thing that I already know is that, like, let me just pull up the Stripe dashboard and give you guys a look of the current MRR and ARR. So let's take a look. I showed it to you guys at the start of the stream, but here's the current revenue for BridgeMind. So you guys can see here that basically we've just been in a significant uptrend for a while now. So 4 weeks ago, MRR was at 4,900, and now it's at 7,000. And it's just, we've had some ups and downs. There was some churn here last week. But you can see here, there's been a couple days where, hey, for example, 3 days ago, I made $1,460 in one day. All the ARR that you guys see in the title of the subscriptions it's literally just from Stripe subscriptions. So people ask, they say, oh, is the revenue from YouTube? Or they'll be like hating on me, right? And they'll say, oh, it's just, from whatever. No, it's literally all from Stripe. So here's my Stripe dashboard. You guys can take a screenshot of this. You guys can take a look at it. But you should know that all the ARR that you see in the title is legit. It comes directly from Stripe. Here it is. So just want to be fully transparent. There's a lot of creators that are just complete frauds. And, I do that every stream so that you guys know that what I'm doing here is legit. We're going to protect the integrity of the mission because I'm trying to prove what's possible. Nearly double MRR in 4 weeks. Amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Python, let's go. Bridge code. So bridge code, we're not going to really be focusing on bridge code today. So bridge code, that is a vibe coding agent for the terminal. So I'll run this using bridge code local. So this is bridge code. I'll show it to you guys here. Here's bridge code. Bridge code is a vibe coding agent for the terminal, and basically what I'm doing here is BridgeMind is in a phenomenal position to actually partner with some of the frontier labs, and I actually have a meeting on Wednesday where I'll be able to have a conversation with one of the frontier labs and talk about potentially offering their model for free inside of bridge code. So my plan is that with bridge code, really what you'll be looking at is, as long as you have a BridgeMind subscription, you'll pretty much have just free vibe coding, like free models. And the goal there is I'm trying to position BridgeMind as, hey, this is the home of the vibe coding movement. It's the largest vibe coding community on the internet. And if you get your model inside of bridge code, you're basically giving your model, you're allowing people to use it. You're allowing people that are on the cutting edge, that are actual vibe coders, to be able to have access to it, whether it's early or whether it's just for free. I know that, that's a great position that we're in to be able to do that. So shout out to you guys for making that possible. But I do have a meeting on Wednesday with one of the frontier labs. So I'm excited about that. What's your current thought on GPT 5.4 extra high versus Opus 4.7? I think that Opus 4.7 is better in my opinion. I see the issues. There's a lot of complaints about Opus 4.7, but the thing is that, like, I do think that this is the best model right now. But there are issues with it. Like, if you guys go to BridgeBench, one of the biggest issues, it's like, hey, you can look at this BS bench here and look at the regression here from Opus 4.6 to Opus 4.7. Look at this, Opus 4.6 to Opus 4.7. It dropped a ton in the BS bench, which is just insane. It's just insane. Yeah, Jay South. So Jay South said, this is so cool. I think I'm going to sign up. Yeah. So V3 is going to launch tomorrow. So this is V3 that you guys see here. This has Jarvis. I want you to Claude code agents. Okay, so do you guys see this issue?
Done. 2 more Claudes up.
Hold on. I want you to launch 5 more Claude code agents. Let's see there. Why did it not?
1 sec.
Okay. All right, so here's
5
the Claude.
more Claudes up.
All right, cool. The biggest thing here is obviously getting this into production is going to be very interesting. Like, what issues do we not have locally that we're going to hit? Yeah, super combo. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think that we're going to get it this week. I can't say what lab. Okay. What image was this again? It was, let's go to capture history. Oh, okay, is this one. Would you add better spacing and padding in the editor right now? It's literally, there's none. Review the screenshot and update accordingly. Grok is relatively cheap. The biggest thing about Grok that I think people don't really understand is these Grok models are lightning fast. Like literally they are insanely fast. I want to show this to you guys on BridgeBench. And we can look at it in OpenRouter as well, but just in BridgeBench, which is my own benchmark, look at this, in the speed here, Grok just dominates on speed. Grok dominates on speed. So the Grok 4.2 reasoning model is literally faster than the GPT 5.4 mini and nano models, which is just insane, right? It's way faster than any other model by quite a bit. So when you're talking about a voice-to-text tool, it's actually smarter to use Grok because Grok can process tokens way faster. It can output tokens way faster, which allows it to be more conversational. So that's why I'm using that for Jarvis. Is Bridge Code a fork of Codex? No. So nothing that I've built is a fork at all. I've built everything from scratch. Okay, let's do this. I want you to output a list of all the Claude MD files in the application. Also, chat. Okay, hold on here. What am I using here? Quad MD. Yeah, no, not Quad MD. I want you to output a list of Claude MD files in the application. Have I tested GLM 5.1? I have, yes, I have. I don't really like GLM 5.1. Even on this benchmark, you can see that speed, it's at the bottom. On BS, I think it's at last, right? Yeah, BS. So look at this. So BS bench here. So GLM 5.1 on the BS bench, and this is very typical of the Chinese models. Okay, you have these models that are good, but they're very, very unreliable. This one here, you can see it has a 55% fabrication rate and only a 28% pushback rate. So when people say GLM 5.1 is as good as Opus 4.6, just look at this benchmark and tell me what you think. It took me a week, but I used Claude Desktop to code me a full OS Windows app, and it got every request done right. No other coding agent has come close on large projects. I'm amazed how far we are. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand is how far we are into this. You know, for people that are OGs to vibe coding, you guys know how far we've come. But it really is incredible to see, for sure. Okay, so this one here, so it wants to implement Redis. I don't know if we want to do that because we're going to have to... okay, so why this is the #1 severity. This map lives in one's node process heap. It is not shared. Okay, how could we implement Redis? Don't worry about the CloudFormation repo. Don't worry about that yet. But I do want you to output just a brief summary of why we need it and how we could implement it and what it would look like in our AWS infrastructure. Yeah, somebody said I'm talking too fast. Sorry, man. Can't help that. I speak at 174 words per minute on average. Look at this. So this is Bridge Voice. So this is my voice-to-text tool that I use. This is one of the products that is available in the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. So literally I've spoken 150,000 words to this, and my average pace is 174 words per minute. So sorry about that. You need Redis to escalate? Yeah. Can I use my Claude subscription with Bridge Code? No, because remember, with Claude, they have now made it so that you literally can't integrate with any third-party tools. You can use your ChatGPT subscription, though, with Bridge Code, which is nice. Okay, so why we need it. Nodes in memory map can't be shared across ECS tasks. We need one source of truth that all replicas read write atomically. Redis gives us atomic INCR, DECR, no race condition, time to live based auto release, sub-millisecond latency. Nice. Okay, great work. How will we be able to test this locally? Note that I do have Docker Hub set up, so could we use Docker for that? Think through how we would implement this, and just give me a very brief and concise summary, 1 sentence max. You should definitely add an incognito mode for Bridge Voice when doing local inference. So that actually technically is incognito mode. So when you are local, that's what's great about Bridge Voice is that you do have the choice between local and cloud. So right now I've been using cloud. This supports over 100 languages, and then local, you can change it. You can change to whatever local model. So right now there's tiny English, base English, small English, medium English, and then the large and distal large V3. Those use different. I think you can do multi-language on those. Did I test Quinn 3.6 Max on BridgeBench? I don't think it's an open router, is it? I don't think it's an open router yet. Let's check. Yeah, it's not an open router quite yet. Here's open router. So it's not an open router yet. I'll test it in BridgeBench as soon as it does come out, but currently it's not an open router. So we'll wait for it to come out in open router. Oh, it wouldn't be in a log in the history, basically. Well, Alex, here's one thing to note is that the history is actually on device. So the history here, this is on device. So this is not in the database. This is just on device. Nothing that you say to BridgeVoice is actually stored in, it's not stored in the database. It's all local. So, for example, none of this is in the database. Technically, BridgeVoice is completely incognito. It's just that cloud, like, we're not storing what you say at all. It's just processed via cloud or processed locally. None of what you say is going to be stored. Okay, so run Redis locally via Docker or add a Redis service to an add set Redis. Okay. Okay, so we're going to set up Redis here. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan, launch 2 deep dive agents, and gain a complete understanding of this, and then generate a structured plan for this. Okay, now you're good, Super Combo. So Super Combo just dropped in. Okay, Super Combo just dropped this in. Let's see what this is. So Kimi Moonshot. Okay, so wow, look at this. So Kimi K2.6. It looks like we finally have. So this just released. Man, okay, look at this. Chat. I just want to say one thing. Super Combo, Super Combo Gamer in the chat, because this thing literally has 9 views, and Super Combo already dropped it in the chat. What a goat. So these are the benchmarks here. Wow. That's actually really, really impressive. So look at this, chat. So Kimi K2.6 literally outperforms GPT 5.4 Extra High and Opus 4.6 Max Effort on SweetBench Pro. That's insane. Wow. So let's highlight this real quick. Is this out yet? Is this in open router yet? Did they just release this in open router? Okay, it's not an open router yet, but this is available. Let's make an X post about this, chat. But yeah, this did just come out. Look at these benchmarks. You guys can take a look here. So this is it just came out. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. Wow, that's incredible. All right, so I need to make an X post about this. This is like literally on my goal list today. Is like, if I want to be successful, I have to post on X. You just have to. You literally have to have you have to post on X if you want to be successful. All right, Benchmax probably, yeah. Yeah, it's available on Hugging Face as well. Now Anthropic really needs to drop their big boy model. I don't know. I think that these Chinese models, these Chinese labs, they do benchmax. Yeah, so they do benchmax. This is known. I do have my post already here. Let's drop this post in. All right. So this is quite impressive though. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. All right, so here's my post, chat. Yeah, that's insane. So literally 58.6. 58.6 on this benchmark. So here's this. If you guys have X, go follow me on X and go blow this post up. Here's the post I just made. Hung said Asian Anthropic strikes again. Is that basically like what people say about this? I mean, that is insane. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. In which coding task do I favor Codex over Claude? Super Combo said Agent Swarm Beta, self-directed agents working in parallel at scale up to 100 sub-agents, 1,500 tool calls, 4.5 times faster compared with single agent setup. That is insane. I'm excited. Is this going to drop on OpenRouter, though? Apparently, it is available on Hugging Face. It's available on Hugging Face, but that's insane. Wow. So we're probably going to get a couple of different models on... hold on, let's see this here. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is looking better. Do you know about Sage 2.5? I do not. No, I've never used it before, so I wouldn't know. Okay, fail, open, in-memory fallback. Okay, we'll do that. Add Docker Compose, scope to get one only. Okay, we'll do this. So this is going to be adding Redis. So this is needed for Jarvis. So if you guys are just tuning in, you guys haven't seen this. So this is new. This is releasing tomorrow. Watch this. So what's really cool about this, you can just launch a agent. You launch your workspace and watch this. I want you to launch 5 Codex agents, 7 Claude agents, and 2 Gemini agents. All right. So literally, hands off, hands up. The agent, Jarvis, is able to have full control over the workspace. And here are all my agents. Let's just make this a little bit bigger, though. You can collapse these two, which are very nice. But we have a couple things to do before we actually get this shipped. I think this takes a little bit longer to go. Example for Kimi K2.5, I think it performs best in open code. Interesting. ChatGPT is down. Yeah, there will be another giveaway today. Which model is better and affordable for me if I want to build a school management system, SaaS, Claude, or Codex $20 plan? Well, you know what's crazy is that now I can't recommend to anybody the $20 Claude plan, because literally I was talking to somebody today in the Discord server, and they said, yeah, I mean, I literally hit my limit with the Pro plan in one prompt. One prompt, that's insane. So one prompt, they hit their limit. Yeah, I'm using my Claude subscription, yes. I want to do something real quick. I need you to review Jarvis and review how it launches the different coding agents. Help me understand what commands it launches for each Jarvis agent. Isaiah, the one said that ChatGPT is back up for him. Good to know. I can't even remember the last time I used ChatGPT, to be honest with you guys. I don't even remember the last time I used it. Lovable has been breached. BridgeBench should have a harness benchmark to Claude Code, Codex, Open Code, Bridge Code, Cursor, Copilot, etc. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, somebody just dropped this. Okay, so this is what they said. So this is the Kimi K2.6 launch video. They were hitting me up today, wanted me to sponsor. I mean, they do make it look really good. How many parameters is it, though? Alright. So apparently this is on Hugging Face. Okay, here it is. Kimi K2.6. How many parameters is this? Wow, okay. 1.1 trillion parameters. Alright, you guys see this? So it's live on Hugging Face. It's a 1.1 trillion parameter model. So I don't think I'll be able to run it on 2 DGX Sparks. Let's see what kind of hardware would you need to be able to run this? That's the big question. Hold on. Let's check this out. All right, so I'm gonna drop this in. What kind of hardware would I need to be able to run Kimi K2.6 locally? I think it like you would need insane. I mean, my second DGX Spark does come today. Actually, I can check if it's already delivered. It's not delivering to my home address, but I do want to see this. You can try out Kimi K2.6 on Kimi.com. Okay, so thank you, Gaku. So yeah, you can try it out here. I mean, they did give me, they literally, they gave me a bunch of free access, I think. Technically, I do have access to this, I believe. But let's see this. Scaling K2.5 numbers up. It'll run. It'll run on on 2 DGX Sparks. Chat, is that true? Is that true? So will I be able to run this on 2 DGX Sparks? Yes or no? My second one comes today. Yes? It says yes. Apparently, is that, guys, is that true though? Is that true? Will I be able to run this? Oh, that's quant. Bridge, there is no quant for it yet. You're not gonna be able to run it for a while. It's 1.1 trillion parameters. Okay. Okay, so I won't be able to run that, but that's crazy. That's insane. Okay. Well, we'll see here. We'll see. So that just released. I mean, hey, the truth of it is that when is it going to be on OpenRouter? That's the big question. Because as soon as we have it in OpenRouter, we'll have BridgeBench results. Everybody keep an eye on OpenRouter because that probably will drop live on stream today. So everybody keep an eye on that. Okay. Okay, great work. I now want you to proceed with this. Okay. Let's go up here for a second. Okay, this is good. So we do need Redis. Let's create a couple of marketing videos. So I'm going to launch a new workspace here. We're going to launch it here. I want you to review the remotion directory inside of BridgeSpace and note that I need your help creating some marketing videos that are new and digital twins of the existing projects. For example, BridgeSpace V3 is launching tomorrow with Jarvis and with browser tools and the editor. And I need you to create a marketing video for the launch of BridgeSpace V3. And I need it to be a digital twin to actually show the functionality. The marketing video should be 45 seconds long. It should be fast paced and show actual UI from BridgeSpace. Review this in complete depth with 2 deep dive agents, and then create a structured plan for the creation of this remotion video. Okay, so if you guys are familiar with remotion, this is how you can create marketing videos. We're gonna use this. I'm launching 2 deep dive agents, and we're gonna create this for, we'll just see what we can get there. Okay. What do you use to create marketing videos? Remotion. Which Claude plan am I using? So I have 2 Claude Max subscriptions. Also, let's move the desk up real quick, chat. If you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, remotion. Kimi K2.6 has released. We're going to be testing it as soon as it comes out on stream today. But it isn't yet in OpenRouter. I do have access to it inside of like their UI, but I can't vibe code it inside their UI. I can generate like I mean, we could. Can I use this? Hold on. Let's just check this out real quick. Hold on. Let's see if we can use this. So Kimi, hello there. Will you respond to me? Let's see if this works. Okay. All right. They're going to tax me. Okay. They did send me like a bunch of money to use it, I think. Let me check my email real quick. I'm pretty sure they gave me like unlimited usage or something like that. Let me pull this up. Okay. Okay. An API voucher is available. Okay. So I do have the free membership here. So let me just do this real quick. Okay, so I do have a free premium membership, so they did give me this. Man, they're smart. They're smart marketers. They're like, get Bridge to use it. Okay, all right. I did just get this. Okay. All right. So it looks like welcome to this. Okay, cool. Okay. This gift has already been claimed. Okay, so I actually now do have access to this. So let's try this out now. So Kimi K2.6 thinking. Hello there. How are you? Can you hear me? Okay, so yeah, okay, so this is the Kimi K2, this is the Kimi premium membership. Let's just try this. I want you to create a single HTML file of a first-person shooter game that has modern graphics, effects, and there should be waves of zombies that come at me, similar to Black Ops. I should be able to have a machine gun, a knife, a pistol, and they should be zombies that are coming at me in waves, similar to Black Ops 3 zombies. All right, single HTML file. Okay, we'll let this work for a little bit. Kimi K2.6 here. We'll see what it comes back with. I need $40 membership for Agent Swarm mode. Imagine we have an Adobe MCP that actually works with Premiere and Illustrator. Generations will be fed 100%. All right. Can you share your vibe coding setup? Well, I do share it. I use BridgeSpace, which is my own product. It's getting a huge update. It's launching on Product Hunt tomorrow, V3, with Jarvis, browser usage. All right, let's see, by the way, if this did work. So this is... Hold on, can I use this now? This is a quick test to see if Codex did fix this. Okay, it did work. Okay, nice. If I submit this, what does it do? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? So I literally can use this, and when I click submit, it launches a new agent, which is actually pretty cool. It defaults it to Claude, but here, let's update that real quick here. Great work. When I click submit, would you make it so that I can choose which agent I want to launch this in? For example, right now it defaults to Claude, but it would be nice that when I click send, that it actually allows me to be able to change it from Claude or Codex or Copilot or Droid, whatever agent I want. Bridge code, review it, and integrate this functionality accordingly. All right, chat. So for those of you that are joining in, we've got 900 people watching right now. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are testing out the newly released Kimi K2.6 right now. It's currently creating a... Okay, here it is. So it's outputting right now. Perfect. Okay, so this will be very interesting here. So it's outputting a single HTML file of basically Black Ops 3 zombies. So Black Ops 3 zombies... Bridge, get the $40 plan and use the swarm mode for the single HTML file like FPS shooter. Wait, what is the premium plan? I just got the premium plan. Is that not it? Hold on. Let's see here. Did I not? I have the premium plan. I think I have this. Super combo. Would you look? I don't know. Do I have it? Because they sent me an email and we're just like, here's the premium plan. Is that what you're talking about? Do I like my DGX Spark? Yeah, I mean, I have a second one that's arriving today, so I'll be able to hook that up and run, hopefully, GLM 5.1 on it. Do I have access to Swarm? It's in the model selector. I do, yeah, I do. So here is... Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, so I do have access to this. So shout out to Kimi. I mean, they literally just emailed me and were like, here's the premium. So, so that's cool. All right, cool. Impressive accuracy there. Which local model do you use with Bridge Voice? I use Whisper CPP. Yeah, so I do have this. All right, I'm gonna drop this in. Hold on. Let's just make a quick post about this. All right, Kimi K2.6 comes with an All right, go run this up. So I'm gonna test this out real quick. So this is actually pretty cool. Let's go over here. We'll test this out for sure. Can I start a new chat without ending this one, I'm assuming? All right, so swarm mode. I want you to launch an agent swarm of 50 agents that will all work together to create a hyper-realistic zombies game in a single HTML file that is designed after the famous Black Ops map Jarvis. Or the giant. Zombies should come at me in waves, and I should be able to have a machine gun and buy weapons off the wall for credits. All right, so we're gonna launch basically a swarm here. This is just an interesting test. Whoa, Kimi computer? The heck? All right, so you guys see this? This is insane. Oh, don't say the number, just let it handle it. Well, let's just see what it does. So it literally created a computer here. Do you guys see this? This is kind of cool. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, so people are saying don't say the amount, just let it auto do it. Hold on. Let's relaunch this. All right, I stopped it because people just want me to let it. All right, we're not gonna give it the number. Oh, wait, hold up. Sorry, guys. All right, let's try this again. All right, let's switch to agent mode, and there we go. Okay, all right, thank you, guys. It's going to auto-populate the swarm. Okay, all right. Also, so while that's working, I'll build this epic zombies game for you. Ask for Easter eggs. It should be 300 sub-agents. How is that even possible? That's insane. All right, gain some skills from the file. Hold on, while this one's running. Hold on, let me put this in another window real quick. Okay, hold up. All right, I'll let you guys watch that. I'm gonna get that other one that was the single one loaded, because I think that one's done. Okay, so this one's done. So I'll render this one in. I'll let you guys watch this one work for a second. Okay, and I'm gonna pull up an HTML renderer. Okay, so it's writing to-dos. Okay, this is the first one though. So this was a single agent. It called it Dead Ops. Survive the undead, extract, repeat. Let's see. All right, so typical. Can't see anything. All right, so you guys see this? So this is like. Okay, so that was one agent. The prompt on this was. This was the prompt, and basically didn't work. This was the prompt. You guys saw me write that prompt. So this was the prompt, and it basically just created nothing, right? So that was like definitely not good. But let's look at this. So it's creating like different roles. What the heck? Whoa! Hold up, chat. Let's move the desk up. This looks sick. Okay, what in the world? Yeah, black screen. Okay, do you guys see this? So literally, this is Kimi K2.6. This just came out. They did give me access to this. I think you can buy this for like, what, $50? They just sent me access, which is nice. Smart on their part. Somebody said the models are bad, benchmarks as usual. I mean, personally, that is my opinion on these Chinese models, but we'll let it run. Let's just give it an unbiased test and see what it does here. But this is pretty cool. We haven't seen this. This is different. Okay, while this works, I am going to be prompting. I'm going to be working on this in the background. We ain't getting employed again ever. It's over. Too bad you didn't see the animation as it showed you each agent for the first time. That's cool. Yeah, I think I saw like the badge that it gave me. That was cool. Okay, now I want you to write an MD file to document this logic. Nah, I'm not an AI influencer. I'm not an influencer. The thing that you guys need to know is that I'm not a content creator or an influencer. I am a builder first. I always will be. Obviously, the vibe coding app until I make $1 million has taken off. So there is an influence that comes with that, but I do not want to be an influencer or content creator. I think everybody knows that. I'm a builder first, and I always will be. How do I donate? Don't need to, bro. Honestly, you guys don't need to donate. My main source of income is not like YouTube or anything. It's the subscriptions from BridgeMind. So instead of donating, honestly, if you guys like the streams, just go buy BridgeMind. Go be a subscriber of BridgeMind and use the product, because that's what I'm about. Are these monitors good? Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, 84K ARR, it's pretty good. Yeah, we're all just hanging out, exactly. Oh, shoot. Okay, shout out to Mute the Yap, goated. Okay. All right, Mute the Yap just said that it's live on OpenRouter. I don't see it yet. Mute the Yap. Okay, hold on. No, I don't see it on OpenRouter yet. Mute the Yap just said that it's live for him on OpenRouter. It isn't for me. Oh my gosh. Okay, shout out to Mute the Yap. It's not even in the model dropdown yet, and Mute the Yap is already on it. W Mute the Yap in the in the chat, because that's freaking sick. Okay, so it has a 262,000 context, 95 cents per million on the input, $4 per million on the output. So here it is. This is a first look here. Okay, wait, hold up. Where did that go? Oh no, chat. Okay, so this is what? You're kidding, chat. You're kidding. Is it literally gonna make like an actual game? Chat, do you guys see this? W Dan said, tuning in from 20K feet. Glad to see we're testing new tech. Let's go, W Dan. Let's go. Okay, so look at this, chat. So this is, it's literally, look at this. So I'm creating a zombies game, right? And it created an AI image of the, of the gun. Do you guys see this? That's insane. That is insane, chat. What? Yeah, that render is crazy. What? Are you kidding me right now, chat? All right, well, let's get this run through BridgeBench. Let's get this run through BridgeBench. Okay, let's get this tested in BridgeBench now that it's in OpenRouter. Shout out, huge shout out to Mute the Yap. That guy is awesome. Yeah, image is super crisp. Composer 2.5? No, you're kidding. You're kidding me right now. Is everybody shipping models right now? You're kidding. You're kidding. There's no way. Nah. Okay. Very funny. Okay. Wow. Okay, so let's see what it does. Like, if I go to this one, what is this one doing? So you can click into each of these and actually see what they're doing. So this one's creating a weapons system. How many agents actually are there? Like, how many agents are there? Can I see, like, it looks like there's 8. Are there 8 agents, or that's just all I can see right now? And it's using computer use? This is crazy, chat. Christifa over on Twitch said, that looks wild, dude. Jay Free said, tell it to hurry up. Okay, hurry up. That's insane, though. What the heck? Yeah, it's creating a weapons system. This one, writing, reasoning. Okay, give me a couple seconds, guys. I'm doing like a ton of stuff on my end. But this one generated this image. I don't know if it's now generating another image or what it's doing, or... Okay. Okay, guys, I just made this X post. If you guys are watching and have X, go check it out. Go run this one up. So it's out on Open Router. I'm gonna test this in BridgeBench now. So let me pull up BridgeSpace just real quick here. I'll do this off stream. Will we have the option to use local or free models without a paid plan in Bridge Code? Yeah, you have to have a subscription. So, okay. Okay, tool call failed. Okay, let me put this through BridgeBench real quick. So let's go over here. I need you to review this model inside of OpenRouter. Note that this is now available in OpenRouter, and I need you to launch sub-agents to assist me in properly benchmarking this in every single benchmark inside of BridgeBench. You can launch sub-agents to launch this model and test it on every benchmark in BridgeBench V2. All right, so we're gonna test this on BridgeBench and see what the results are. I think that, like, hey, when you're just looking at singular numbers, it's hard to really judge a model. That's what BridgeBench is for, to be able to actually give you, okay, this is what this model excels at, this is what it's bad at. After you're finished benchmarking it, I want you to properly add it to the BridgeBench UI. All right, so textures created successfully. This one, it finished its work. Oh, what? How is it committing to Git? You guys see this? It says that it's committing to Git. How is that even possible? Okay, so I'm now benchmarking Kimi K2.6. Okay, Backstory Byte said that he still can't access it in OpenRouter, so it might not work. Okay, thank you, Backstory. I appreciate that. Sports, I already answered your question. I do like my DJX Spark. I have another one arriving today. Hopefully I'll be able to get GLM 5.1 on it. That'd be cool. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay, do you guys see this? So they're all still working. I feel like we need to come back to this. Wait, what even is in every single one of these? So Shannon, what is this? Do you see how it has all these, like... Does anybody know what those are? What in the world? What are all these here? Do you guys see all these green dots? Yeah, it's not making it in a single HTML file. It is using multiple files and using React Framework. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so we'll just let it do its thing. It doesn't look like it is making a single HTML file, but we'll see. Yeah, this is not. That's not HTML. Yeah, so it's using TypeScript. Blood effects. Chat, what even is this making? Agent, okay, agent bar, progress bar. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is actually pretty cool, chat. All right, let's, hold on. Let me refresh this real quick. All right, we currently have 439 likes, so at some point in this stream, I am going to do a cold plunge, just so you guys know. But right now, I think we got to focus in on testing this model. This is actually pretty cool. This is pretty cool. So let's set a new like goal. Let's just set a like goal. Like goal equals 600 likes. Let's do this, and then I'll come back to the cold plunge later. What am I doing? Okay, so for anybody that's just tuning in now, Kimi K2.6 just launched, and we are testing it. I have a premium subscription, and we're testing it inside of Kimi, and you're able to launch, like, literally an agent swarm. So you see this agent swarm? So we're trying to build, if you guys have ever played Black Ops 3 Zombie, we're trying to reverse engineer Black Ops 3 Zombies, and this swarm of agents is currently working on it. So we'll see. But yeah, this looks insane. Man, the model drops this week have been nuts. So this one's still working. This one's still working. Okay, I also did just set a new like goal, 600 likes. Okay, let's see. Is this one... Okay, so it's saying, yeah. So I think that Backstory Bytes is right. So this is not currently available. It doesn't look like. Okay, so do you guys see this? So right now it's returning a 400 error, which is probably why it's not showing in the dropdown. So they're probably hooking it up to OpenRouter right now. If you look at it in OpenRouter, do you guys? Oh, I guess now it's added. So it now is available here. I don't care if it's a single HTML file. If it works, I'm impressed. Yeah. I mean, yeah, did you see it? Literally, like, some of the agents were creating images of, like, machine guns and stuff. Was it this one? Where was that one? That was insane. But these are all, like... It's working in phases. I think that this is going to take a while. So let's come back to that. Let's come back to that. And let's get back to working on BridgeSpace V3. Okay, let's go over here. So this one... Okay, great work. Would you now help me spin up this Redis container so I can test this locally to see if this is all working properly? Make sure that all of this is hooked up. So as you guys know, we're working on shipping out BridgeSpace V3 today. So one of the biggest features inside of BridgeSpace V3 is Jarvis. So check this out. So you can open up a workspace. Let's just launch a test workspace. Let's go over to Jarvis. I now want you to launch 2 additional Claude Code agents and 3 additional Codex agents. I don't think this is gonna work because we did just hook this up to use Redis. Or I guess it still works. It still works. Never mind. So that's sick. But do you guys hear how it's not talking? You guys hear how it didn't talk? So we're hooking this up now. You guys can see it here. All right. Okay. Opus 4.7 is... Opus 4.6 is better than Opus 4.7. Yeah, I'm currently testing on BridgeBench. I don't think it's available yet, though. It's throwing a 400 error. Let's go back. I want you to know that the model is currently rolling out, so we're going to have to keep trying it. Note that it is available on OpenRouter, but we're just going to have to be the first ones to test it. Try testing it again. Hook it up and try testing it again. All right, WDN said, yo, Bridge, we doing the Midwest Million Meetup Hackathon. Where is that? Where is that? I'll pull up. We need to do a meetup. Okay, hold up here. Okay, hold on. I want you to note that this model is currently rolling out. I want you to try testing it again to see if it's working now or still returning a 400. Try testing it again. We need Kimi to be 1 million context. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue with some of these Chinese models. It's like, hey, it's pretty difficult to compete against some of the frontiers when, hey, like you have, you know, that is going to make a big difference. 262,000 in context. Like, come on. Like, you have to have at least 1 million in context now. GD 5.4, 1 million, 50,000. Opus 4.7, obviously, over 1 million, or it's at 1 million. I mean, that's insane. Oh, yeah, check up on the marketing videos. Yeah, let's check the marketing videos. Thank you for the reminder. So let's go over here. Okay, great work. I now want you to properly create the video. And then once it's completed, copy it over to my downloads directory. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Status. I appreciate that. All right. So somebody asked, how did you get 84K? So for anybody wondering, I've been building in public for the last 166 days. Current ARR is at 84,000. Here's a look at my Stripe dashboard if you guys are wondering. All right, so here's the Stripe dashboard. So it's actually gone up a little bit. So we're now at 7,109 MRR. So now I think we just broke past 85,000. So here's the dashboard. So you just do 7,109 times 12. So we're at 85,308 ARR. So all that revenue comes from Stripe subscriptions. You guys can see, like, literally there was a couple days last week where, you know, I made $1,460 in a day, and then $1,235 in a day. So literally 2 days last week where we made over $1,000 in a single day. So all of the ARR that you guys see in the stream title comes from Stripe subscriptions. And I like to show that, you know, pretty periodically on stream. Okay, so this one's still working. Let's check up on the Kimi K2.6 instance. Is that still working? All right, so you guys see this. So what even is this? So it says task, like if I click on this one, it says it's done on game design. So generating game assets, scaffolding, parallel agents, gameplay plus weapons plus zombies plus audio. How are you even able to do this? Like with a premium subscription? That's insane. Okay, Jfree said that it has its own Git. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, Gemma 4 is worth the hype. Is this good? I mean, can we use that as a browser agent? Gemma 4 is like good for open source, but like it's not actually like good, if you know what I mean. Like it's not. Okay, I want you to try it again. Okay, so it says that this is still not working. A local Git. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So total sales so far is 8,361. That's the amount you've made apart from annualizing it. So no, so that's just the past 4 weeks. So 8,361 in the last 4 weeks is what it is. Yeah, if you pull back up Stripe, hold on, let me find that again. Yeah, the 8,356. So this is just the last 4 weeks, right? So this is March 9th. No, okay. So yeah, so this is the last 4 weeks. So for example, this purple line that you see, that was March 24th. The purple line here, that's April 6th. So yeah, 8,856 in just the last 4 weeks from Stripe. That's not too bad. Can I give you advice for enhancing development speed with a second machine? How so? What kind of, like, what do you mean by that? Okay, so let's pull this back up. Hello there, Jarvis. Can you see the terminals? I don't think Jarvis is talking back to me right now. Okay, so it's responding, but we broke something. Great work. It appears that we did break something, though, because Jarvis is now not talking back to me inside of BridgeSpace. Would you review this and figure out what is causing this and fix it? Will Kimi K2.6 go on BridgeBench? Yes, it will. So what we're trying to do now is right now we're actually trying to test it in BridgeBench, but it's still throwing a 400 error. So currently it's in OpenRouter, but it's actually not available quite yet. We're testing it live on the agent mode. I will say, yeah, so this is not yet hooked up quite yet. We're testing it in the agent swarm mode to see what that's all about. I will say, though, from the initial test that we did do, try testing it again. The initial test that we did do, it was like another single HTML file, and the output that it generated was like not good. So something that you guys need to know about the labs now, they're benchmarking. So for example, the Chinese labs, even Anthropic, especially with Opus 4.7, they totally benchmarked Opus 4.7. Opus 4.7, when you look at those benchmarks, you're like, oh my gosh, this is AGI, and then you realize that they just benchmarked it. Okay, it's currently not working. It's not working still. Okay. This here, let's test to see if this worked. So there's now a browser inside of BridgeSpace, and what you're able to do is you can, for example, select this and then just say, note that I actually want to call this the bullshit benchmark, not just BS. Okay, so then I can switch this to whatever agent I want. Okay, so this needs, and this is why GPT 5.4 just sucks. It's so bad at UI that it's like you literally can't use it for UI. It's not good at anything related to UI, so it is crazy. Let's go over here. I want you to review the image. This is the drop down from the BridgeSpace browser area. Make it so that this drop down actually works and improve the styling of this in general. The styling of this design tool is terrible. Would you redesign it and make sure that this drop down does work so that I'm able to submit the prompt with the selected HTML into whatever agent I want? Okay, there we go. Did Kimi finish? Let's check. I don't think Kimi finished. Let's check it though. Oh wow, it looks. Oh, look at this chat. All right, it looks like it's starting to. Okay, thank you, Super Combo. It looks like it's starting to get close to done here. It's resolving. So it's using local Git, I guess. So it's using computer use, and it looks like it's close to done. Cloud works. Yeah, Cloud does work. Did you ever try Superpowers repo on GitHub? How's that? I have not tried it. Did we just hit 64,000 subs? You're kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Chat, you guys are killing it today. We just hit 64,000. Sorry, I forgot that we were running it up. So, this is working right now. I just want to say one thing. BridgeMind is literally the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the #1 vibe coding community on the internet. If you guys haven't joined our Discord community, we have a Discord community with over 8,000 builders. I want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community. There's currently 8,541 of you. Shout out to J South, shout out to Banana, shout out to Great Dorlin, shout out to I Know Loon, shout out to Necrin, shout out to Dangfin, shout out to you guys. If you guys do like Discord, if you guys have a Discord, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord community. This is, like I said, literally the home of the vibe coding movement. There's no other community like this on the internet. So, all right, it looks like this is going to the next section here. Thank you, Mute the App. I appreciate you. So it looks like it's launching more tasks. You guys see this? So it says build has TypeScript errors. Let me fix them all systematically. So it looks like it launched another agent swarm with one task, and here's the progress of it. So you guys can see this agent swarm here. And this was like $50. They just gave me a premium subscription, which is cool. I would love to have a day dedicated to local models. JP said, I would love to have a day dedicated to local models. I can do that, yeah. So I do have my second DGX Spark arriving today. I can check my email. It may have already arrived. Let me do that real quick. Let me just confirm or deny whether it's here. It's not arriving at my house. Let me check. But it is arriving today. So tomorrow, during tomorrow's stream, I'll have a second DGX Spark hooked up, which will be fun. I stream every single day. Alright, let me see this here. Alright, I'll check that in a bit. But I'm gonna pick that up after the stream anyway. Hi there, friend. Any tips how I can set up a free local vibe code project? What do you mean by that? Okay, this one's working. This one's working as well. Why not DGX Workstation? So I do have the Hermes agent running on that. The Hermes agent has now made, what is it now? It's actually getting close to $20,000, which is great. $20,000 from a Hermes agent that's running on the DGX Spark, so that's great. Okay, let's test it. Would you try testing it again? So chat, GLM 5.1 or Kimi K2.6, which one is best for web design? I'm pretty sure that Kimi, or GLM 5.1 is like super high on Design Arena. Let's see here. All right, it looks like it's still not available. Are they just having a really hard time? Yeah, it looks like they're having a hard time rolling this out. Okay, this is still working. This is our zombies game. And what's really cool about this is that we literally watched it as it was building, like it's building like a complete like zombies game after Black Ops 3 Zombies. And if you guys saw one of the agents, some of you guys probably saw it, but there's also probably some new people in the stream. One of the agents literally built, like, we saw what it looked like. It literally looked insane. Okay, so it's on the last phase here, integration, build, and deploy. But it did look like insane because it created an image of like literally a machine gun. So I was pretty shocked by that, to be honest with you, but this one's still working. We'll let this one run. It's almost done. All right, I'm gonna check my email again to see if this is here yet. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let me check this. Okay, so the DGX Spark, I'm pulling up the tracking. So it's gonna arrive today between 10:20 and 2:20 p.m. So it doesn't look like it's delivered yet, but I'll keep you guys updated. But look at this, chat. So this was the first, literally this is the first game that it created, but this was just a single HTML file. This one, it launched an agent swarm of like, I don't even know how many agents it launched, but it was a lot. It was a lot of agents. And it's gonna come back with like a complete game. So I'm very interested to see this. Click on that initial logs and you can see that image. The initial logs, where? All right, so go here and then go to what? Initial logs. Design. Okay, I guess it's this. I can't, hold on, I can't see the results here. Image generation. Okay, is this, wow. Okay, so here's what it was doing. So it was literally generating images for this game. So you guys can see it was generating images of the game. I don't know how this will all get paired together, though, to be honest with you. I'm very interested to see all this come together. Because, like, hey, if it's... Look at this, spatial audio. What? Blood effects, spatial audio, lighting system. I mean, this will be very, very interesting to see. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Try it again. You'd be surprised. It's actually not very hard to find security flaws with AI. I want you to decide and fix it for me with best practices. You were the one that broke it, so you need to fix it. Papa said, looking good. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's one thing for it to, you know, it looks cool, right? It looks cool. But the thing is like, I've just experienced way too many things where like it looks cool, but then it's like complete garbage, right? So I know that like it created the images and stuff, and the functionality of this is very interesting, but let's see like what it actually does create, because, you know, it can generate images. So here's like a pistol. So it created a pistol. It created a Thompson, it looks like. Oh my gosh, chat, what? Okay, what in the world? How is this gonna be used though? That's the big question, right? Like, how is this actually gonna be used? I did just get an email. Is this the DGX Spark arriving? Let's see. All right. Cool. All right, this is pretty cool. So there's the Thompson, and the only thing that I'm kind of wondering, what is my MRR? It's $7,100. $7,109 to exact. But look at this. So it literally created this image. But the thing that I'm interested to see is like with the result here that we're about to get, is it gonna be like terrible, right? Like, is the result gonna be like, I don't know how it's gonna actually integrate all of these images together. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm just as curious as you guys are. It'll be very interesting here. So it created these. So it literally is creating like textures and whatnot. But the only question is like, how is that actually gonna like fit into this like zombies game, right? Like, how is it gonna literally fit into a zombies game? Here's an AR that it created. Let's go, Super Monkey. So yeah, so somebody just asked about my Hermes agent. So it's actually really cool. So for example, my Hermes agent is acting as the partnership and brand manager. Its name is Vivian, and it literally just does cold outreach and manages like brand relationships and whatnot. So for example, Vivian was played a pivotal role in actually getting another DGX Spark for free from NVIDIA. So this second DGX Spark, I literally, it's free from NVIDIA. They sent it to me. So shout out to NVIDIA. But the thing is that the Hermes agent running on, this is kind of ironic, the Hermes agent running on my DGX Spark helps me get another DGX Spark. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I want you to try it again. Okay, Hung said it uses 3GS to 3D rendering these images and concepts. Yeah. Super Combo said if it works, it works. They better not flop this. Yeah, Super Combo. You know what's funny is they like they're literally probably watching right now. People from Moonshot. I'm not even kidding. Okay, let's try triggering Jarvis real quick. So it says that Jarvis is working. Let's test this again. So let's just launch a new workspace real quick. So this is BridgeSpace. This launches tomorrow. V3 launches tomorrow. I want you to launch 3 additional Codex agents and 4 additional Claude Code agents. So, okay. So you guys can see that it's able to do that. The only problem here is that, yeah, this is, okay. Okay, so there's an issue here. Looks like it fixed it there. And that's Claude Opus 4.7 for you. It actually properly picked up on that, which is cool. Okay, where are we at in this? Okay, it looks like this is just about done, chat. All right, so it says that it's checking up on the current state and finished fixing the remaining build errors. All right, let's see if there are any more build errors. Ooh. All right, let me fix all remaining build errors directly with targeted fixes, and it's going in and making targeted fixes, okay? All right, also, we did just hit our like goal. Thank you, guys. We just hit 600 likes. Let's go. You guys know what we do with goals around here. As soon as we hit goals, we set another goal. That's what you got to do in life. Let's go. Yeah, there's some errors. So definitely some errors for sure. Yeah, it said that it would have sound effects. So we'll see here in a second. It'd be very interesting to see this. All right, I just set a new like goal, guys. 700 likes. If you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. Okay, this looks good. The question is once we actually, how are we even going to be able to launch it? Because it's not a single. Am I just going to like download the repo on my machine? Totally tips said a lot of posts on Reddit saying Opus 4.7 is a regression. Have you found this to be true? In some instances, so I will say this about Opus 4.7. It is better in some areas, worse in others, which is actually like, it's a very interesting release because it's one of the first releases that I've seen that has had such large regressions in particular areas. So for example, I'll even pull up one that you guys can check out right now. It's this one here. And it's actually a pretty big benchmark. So this post has 27,000 views from BridgeBench. Here, I'll just paste this in the chat. I think this will be helpful for you guys to look at. So if you guys look at this, this is a post, and you know, it's very interesting because here, I'll post this in the chat. Go check this X post out. Go check it out if you haven't already. Hold up. Oops, sorry, I almost posted in my. Hold on. All right, check this out. I'll paste it in Twitch chat as well. All right, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you can see here the regression. So this is the BS benchmark, right? Which basically tests like, it gives the AI like ridiculous prompts, and then it tests if it pushes back. And Claude Opus 4.7, it's a significant regression. So it literally accepted 24% of these compared with Opus 4.6, which only accepted 3%, which is a very, very big difference, right? Like, that's a massive regression. But on other benchmarks, it performs better. But this is definitely something that I'm seeing with Opus 4.7. Now, I am using Opus 4.7, and it's actually done a lot for me. It's been able to help me build Jarvis inside of BridgeSpace V3, which is going to launch tomorrow. So this is like pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big issue to have something that is showing that big of a regression in that way, right? It's like, man, like the BS bench, that's a very important benchmark, and to see it, you know, doing that much poorer is very, very interesting. It's very interesting. Why do I use Jarvis? Is it a new AI model? So Jarvis is something that I created. It's basically an agent orchestrator that you can talk to inside of BridgeSpace, and it does all of the prompting for you. You guys can go check it out at bridgemind.ai. V3 launches tomorrow. We're launching it in this stream. But then it's going to launch on Product Hunt tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be a big day for us. We're expecting GPT 5.5 this week as well. And for any of you that don't know, like, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. There's no other community on the planet like this one. And I'm not a content creator. I'm just a builder just like you guys. So I do the streaming. I do building in public. But it is not my goal to, like, make money off of YouTube or sponsorships. I really just am passionate about building, and at the end of the day, that's what I'm in pursuit of, is to make $1 million via vibe coding. And right now we're at 84,948 via Stripe subscriptions, which is awesome. So thank you guys. Okay, if Kimi excels the current task, you should consider promoting Kimi to a model provider inside Bridge Code Harness. If not, then sorry, Moonshot, not Kimi. Yeah. I went and had dinner, and it's still not done making the game. Yeah, it takes a while, but think about this. I mean, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see it, right? Like, if I'm a betting man, though, I actually don't think that this is going to be that good, to be completely honest. Kimi, in my mind, is not that great of a model, but I can be proven wrong. Bridge Code releasing tomorrow or Wednesday. So BridgeSpace V3 is going to release tomorrow. Bridge Code Alpha should release on Wednesday, but we'll revisit that depending based on, like, how this does. But all right. Also, chat, we are up to 64,148 subscribers. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'll be live tomorrow as well. I really, really would like to see this, though. What even is going on at this point? Let me check and fix the process player input called and build. All right, so it's still working. I want you to test it again now. Let's see if we still have this. Check if we still have access. So Kimi K2.6 shows as available inside of OpenRouter, but it's only throwing 400 errors, and it still is throwing 400 errors, which is crazy. Still 400s. So it's available in OpenRouter, but it's actually not working in OpenRouter, just so you guys know. Are there any must-have mods, extensions, or add-ons for Cursor IDE that take it to the next level? And is it possible to run something like multiple Opus models at the same time? Yeah, so I do have like $15,000 in Cursor credits. Cursor is, you know, it's okay. I'm not a massive fan of Cursor myself. Like, if I didn't have the Cursor credits, I wouldn't use it as much, to be honest with you. Hello there, Jarvis. I want you to launch 3 additional Claude code agents inside of this workspace, 2 Codex agents. All right, so something broke here, and it was definitely, this thing is guilty. I want you to review this conversation and note that this still did not speak back to me. Review this and fix it. It's still not talking back to me. Sigmaston, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so Jarvis is going to ship out tomorrow with BridgeSpace V3. Somebody said, bro, in vibe code, is there any future? So yeah, I mean, vibe coding is the future of software development. Nobody in the future is going to be writing code. It's going to be people using AI to write code. Nobody is going to be writing code manually. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, chat. All right. We got it. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. All right. We have it. Okay. All right. So this is the giant. Okay. Let me just minimize my screen a little bit. Hold on. Let's do this. Let me move this over here. Get this as small as possible. Okay, this is huge. Okay, guys. All right. We've been waiting for this. All right, so survive the undead, buy weapons, hold the line. So it's just normal mouse movements. Let's click to start. Oh my gosh, chat. I can't see anything. Oh, whoa. All right, so benchmaxed. What is this, the pack bunch? L's in the chat. I need to see L's in the chat. L's in the chat. All right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna send a follow-up prompt. It is way too dark. I can hardly see anything. Fix this issue. It's way too dark. All right, so we're gonna send a follow-up prompt, all right? We're gonna send a follow-up prompt. We'll give it a second shot. We'll give it a second shot. But oh my gosh, yeah, tons of L's in the chat. Yeah, I just want to spam L, because that. What in the Benchmax world is this? Yeah, that is not great. Is all I gotta say. Not great. That's for sure. Well, I just said. I mean, hold on. Let's restart. Return to menu. Yikes. I mean, if I could see. Okay, here's the thing. If we can prompt it a couple times, am I hitting with my hand? What is this, Minecraft? Where's my gun? I literally can't see anything. Okay, we need to. If I could see, what is this? Okay, you guys can see all of the zombies that are coming at me. Okay, I literally can't shoot. Oh my gosh. This is the M16. How do I? Okay, apparently I died. Okay, let's let it brighten things up a little bit. Yeah, I vibe coded the BridgeBench website. Also, let's check out this marketing video that was made. So this one, if you guys remember, so this is the marketing video that Opus 4.7 created. It was running in this terminal. It's now done. Let's check up on this. All right. So this is the marketing video. These marketing videos are so basic, though. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to vibe code GTA 6 anytime soon. Yeah. This is the marketing video. I don't know. Even these marketing videos, like, that is not a good marketing video, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, all right. Okay, so it says that it fixed the background color now. Okay, now I can't see anything. Okay, whoa. Okay, hold up here, chat. Hold up. Okay, hold on. I mean, chat, is this a zombie? These are zombies? Okay, hold up. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so I don't know, chat. I don't think that these are zombies. Also, there's just a bunch of, like, floating stuff in the air. It's okay. Can I go upstairs? Nope. I think the single HTML file would have been better. It says that there's 5 zombies remaining, and it looks to me like there's more than 5 zombies. What do you guys think, chat? Yeah, somebody said Android zombies. Yeah, that's very true. I said that I wanted wall guns. There's no wall guns. Okay, 5 zombies, right, chat? There's 5 left. Yeah. I mean, this can't be right. This is not good. Alright, get me out of here. Alright, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Use 1, 2, 3 to change weapons. I mean, what's even in the code? vibe coding web app swarm skill for web app building. I mean, I don't understand how it created that. It created that file, right? Try changing the gun. I mean, chat, this was not good. This just was not good, like, period. Like, unfortunately, is this available yet? Can we benchmark this? Because that was like, that it just feels like such a marketing play on their end. Try this again. See if you have access to it now. Speechless? Yeah. Okay, I'll say something. That was not good. Okay. Did you have better results for this test? I still can't. No access yet via OpenRouter still. How much do I spend on tokens monthly? About $1,000. Okay, let's see if we can get this working again. Okay, hold up here. Let's go over here. Okay. I need you to kill the task running on port 8080 on this machine. A game is way too hard to vibe code that quickly. I mean, it took like a while. It took a while. Let's try something else, though. Let's try something else, chat. I feel like we can try something else. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Let's try something else. I need you to create a revamped version of the BridgeMind website. It should have animations, custom animations, be highly modern, and have a light mode, dark mode, and have... I don't know. Hold on. I'm using local, so it isn't as accurate. And let's just drop in BridgeMind.ai. You need to review the website and review what it looks like, and then help me actually rebuild it from scratch. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So a game is too hard. A game is too hard, I think. I think a game is too hard. Yeah, build Linux system, yeah. Am I a programmer? Yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know my story, so I've been vibe coding for over 3 years. Before I started vibe coding, I was just a traditional programmer. And once AI started to explode onto the scene, it was pretty obvious that AI was the future of software development. So I went all in on vibe coding. So I do like the computer use is very interesting here. Overkill prompts, you think? Well, the thing is like even the original prompt, if you guys go back to my initial prompt, it didn't even follow my initial prompt. Like if we go back to that, look at what I asked it to do. Hold on, look at this, chat. I want you to launch an agent swarm of agents that will all work together to create a hyper-realistic zombies game in a single HTML file. And then it went and built like this massive game that was garbage, right? Like here's the game. Also, 1, 2, 3 does not change. There's no way to even change the gun. But it created this game. I wanted it to do just a single HTML file. And look at this. Does this look like a single HTML file to you? It's a friggin' React app. Like, this is the official Kimi API. Use the official Kimi API for BridgeBench. Yeah, I'd like to just use OpenRouter, to be honest with you. Okay, Super Combo said, I don't think the agent swarm is worked in single HTML file. Their setup is a strict full project format. Hung said, at least to hype you up, though. Yeah, true. Alright. Alright, what is going on here? We have issues, and this agent here is responsible for it. Fix these issues. Cybersecurity question: how do you verify that web app security is in place? I work as a penetration tester and have been doing vibe coding for some time now. Any ideas? What is the best way? So like there's a couple of ways, but the thing that people like lose sight of is that you can actually use AI to work as a pen tester for you. You can use AI to identify security vulnerabilities for you. In my opinion, I think that using AI to vibe code and build applications is actually, in a lot of cases, more secure than a human being programmer. Jarvis is, hold on, I think Jarvis, let's pull up Jarvis real quick, reload. What is going on with this, man? Opus 4.7 is really struggling. It is not doing a good job, actually. I'm a little bit frustrated with it. Let's hold on, let's use GPT 5.4. I'm gonna launch Codex. Let's drop in BridgeSpace Tari. Let's try this. What in the world? Okay. So this is the issue we need to fix. I need you to fix this error inside of BridgeSpace Tari. What's the specs and models in your machine, and how many hours per day do I use my computer? So I have an M3 Ultra. It's got 96 gigs of RAM, and I usually work from around like 14 to 16 hours a day. All right. I've been up since 5 a.m. this morning, working from 5 a.m. So far I've put in close to 8 hours. We're coming up 7 hours and 43 minutes, coming up on 8 hours for the day. And that's the thing about being disciplined and just waking up early, is that you'll be able to get ahead. Like a lot of people, you know, hey, like if you wake up at 8, you know, you've only had a couple hours to work, but if you wake up at 5 a.m., you get a good head start on the day. And I would do wake up at 5. It's a better way to do it. All right, let's check this out. So website redesign. Let's see what this one's doing. All right. Yeah, so it doesn't do the... Yeah, so Super Combo Gamer was right. It creates a full website. And now it's assigning tasks. This is like a marketing play for sure, I feel like. What time do I go to bed? Last night I went to bed at 10:30, so I'm off of, what is that? 7? So I'm off of 6.5 hours of sleep. And I'm fine, you know. Also, guys, we did hit our like goal. Let's set a new one. Thank you guys for getting us to 700 likes. Let's set a new goal real quick. Let's go here and let's go to 800 likes. Let's go. All right, so Opus 4.7 failed. Codex was able to get it. I'm very excited for GPT 5.5. I do believe that you know, GPT 5.5 could easily pull ahead of Claude Opus 4.7. I think that the iteration that we saw from, you guys can see if you guys have seen X, I think that Claude Opus 4.7 is definitely the best model in the world, but it regressed in some pretty key areas. Like, for example, on the BridgeBench, you guys saw that one. It's like, whoa, give it a video-based website for BridgeSpace in Agent Swarm, see what that does. Okay, there we go. All right, so anybody that is wondering what I'm working on currently, we're testing Kimi K2.6, but we do have BridgeSpace V3 launching on Product Hunt tomorrow, so we need to get this shipped out today and then create the listing on Product Hunt. Hello there, Jarvis. How are you doing?
Hey, doing great. What's up?
I now need you to launch 3 additional Claude Code agents and 4 Codex agents inside of this workspace. So Jarvis has full control of this workspace. So here are our
Done.
Claude Code agents.
3 Claudes and 4 Codexes up.
Great work, Jarvis. I now need your help in identifying security vulnerabilities in the BridgeMind API. Would you prompt each of these agents with a different task to review different parts of the BridgeMind API. Note that it is a Nest.js application, and we need to identify any common vulnerabilities. Write very well written system prompts that will first start out by having the agents do a deep dive on different areas. All right, so watch this, chat. This is pretty cool. So I'm not prompting anything. Hands up, chat. And then it submits all the prompts for you. So this is revolutionary.
Sent. All 8 agents diving into API security areas.
Let's go. All right, so this is shipping tomorrow. So we're gonna do this. But like so that's actually a really cool feature too that's getting shipped out, is the notifications feature. Somebody said, how can I buy a Bridge Voice? You can just get a BridgeMind Pro plan. Okay. Hands up. All right. So let's see now if this one works too. So this is we have the editor now, but I can go over to like localhost, for example, and I can, let's just say, let's just select like this one, or hold on here. Let's do this. Let's go over to the pricing page. So this is the pricing for BridgeMind. We're adding in a ultra plan tomorrow. Let's just do this. Let's do this. So I can select this container as a whole, and then I can prompt it. So hold up here. Select an element to preview. Okay, wait. Can I not just select the whole thing? There's definitely an issue with this. Hold up. So if I do this, there's definitely an issue here. Let's check up on this Kimi K2.6 agent, see what it's working on. Man, so yeah, I've actually... Did I run out of usage or something? What's up with this? Okay. Would you continue with your work? All right, let's start this again. But yeah, chat, I have a quick question. Who in the chat is interested in Jarvis and BridgeSpace V3? Because it comes with a lot of more features. I'm very excited for it to launch tomorrow. I think that people are really, really going to like it. This one's already fixed. It doesn't need to do that anymore. We're done. So you're done. You're done, Codex. You fixed it. Okay, great work. Try it again. Okay, let's go over here now and let's launch Claude. And what we're gonna do, I need you to do an in-depth review of the design feature inside of BridgeSpace. Note that for some reason it's not properly selecting different HTML sections. For example, it will only let me select particular elements. I want to be able to select a group of HTML elements inside of this, or I want to be able to also, I want the styling of the input. Once I actually do select an HTML section, I want it to be better. I don't want it to be at that top part. I actually want it to be a modal that kind of branches off of the HTML section that I'm selecting. It should be larger and be kind of like a square with rounded borders. Improve this. So, I mean, I think that what I'm seeing with Opus 4.7, what a lot of people see is the regression with the BridgeBench is really, I think, what a lot of people are noticing is that, hey, you have a model that for some reason just regressed significantly on accepting nonsense, right? So, like, if we go back over to, hold on, we'll just use so this is the browser inside of BridgeSpace now. Let's just use it. One cool thing, too, is that you can just open up as many tabs as you want. So let's launch BridgeBench here. So go to bridgebench.ai. And this is what I'm seeing with Opus 4.7. A massive issue is that if we go to the BridgeBench, look at this. Oh, that button does not work. Oh, hold on, I have this open. All right, watch this, chat. So this is what we're seeing on the BS benchmark. Look at how much it went up. Oh, there's another little issue here. You guys see this bug? So when I kind of expand, when I zoom in, the browser here doesn't like adjust properly. It kind of expands outside the container. Let's fix that. But then the problem is with Opus 4.7, it's like literally, I mean, I'm not kidding. Like I one-shotted the Jarvis, right? Like I knew how to do it. I knew that it could be done, so I just went and one-shotted it, right? There's a lot that I was doing with Opus 4.7 that was just not possible with Opus 4.6. So it's like, for me, I'm having a hard time being able to give a good recommendation on the model because it's like it's totally benchmaxed. It regresses in some very key areas. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents to do a review of BridgeSpace and the functionality associated with the browser tool. And note that I need you to gain a complete understanding of how it's responding when I do a command plus or a command minus and zoom in and out of the application. As you can see from the screenshot, it's not properly responding and it's getting stuck at a certain position and not properly responding to zooming in and out. Review and fix this. Okay, so a couple people are asking, where's the ARR coming from? So just so everybody is on the same page, so all of the ARR that you guys see comes from Stripe subscriptions, okay? So let's take a quick check of the ARR or the MRR. So current MRR is now, so it actually just since the last time we checked, it went up by another $50. It looks like we got another subscription. So current ARR, you just see this number here. So this is the last 4 weeks of revenue, $8,888, or $8,881. MRR is $7,159. So $7,159 times 12. So the current ARR is actually higher. It's about $1,000 higher than you see it in the title. It's currently $85,908. But, I think that there's a lot of people on the internet, a lot of content creators that they're just like complete liars. I've met them, I've interacted with some of them, and I want nothing to do with them. They're fake. I don't know. I've never wanted to be a content creator. So all of the ARR comes from Stripe subscriptions. Also, chat, it does look like we do now have access to Kimi K2.6. Here, you guys can see this. This is currently being run through BridgeBench. So it's running it through the algorithms, it's running it through debugging, it's running it through refactoring, security, hallucination, reasoning, the BS bench, and the UI bench. Because Kimi K2.6 is now available inside of OpenRouter. We were waiting for that for a while. We tested it inside of the browser while we could using this. So this is just not even working. So I don't know why it's not working, but all I have to say is that this is what we built with the agent swarm thing. We made this game, if you guys missed on this, and like my thoughts here are, it took so long, and then like this is obviously just a piece of garbage, right? So I think that it looked cool, right? Like it was creating like cool guns. I guess you can see that the gun that it created, do you guys see that the gun that it created is like down here at the bottom? Do you guys see that the M1911? It created the image of that gun. It created, it's just like, what even is this zombie? Like, why? I mean, you can't expect much from it, I guess. Like, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see how it does on BridgeBench, and I think that will give us a better representation to how the model looks. Super Combo said, "Bridge, give me access. Let me cook on what? On what? Kimmy? I got you, Super Combo. I mean, they literally hit me up and they said, "Here is this." I was like, "All right." I'm very interested to see how this performs on BridgeBench, to be honest. Also, DeepSeek V4 is supposed to come out. Can you ask Opus 4.7 to make the same game? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. That's actually a good idea. Shout out to Alex. So yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. So, like, a couple issues with this is that we literally asked it to create a single HTML file, and it didn't do that. It didn't do that. It did not do that. All right. Let's try that out. Let's launch Claude here, and let's use Claude Max. So I'll change the effort level. Let's change the effort level to max, and then we'll give it this, and we'll give it the same exact prompt, and we'll see what Opus 4.7 does. Also, chat, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We have 4 agents working for us right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be right back. Just need to use the restroom. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream, so let's keep on grinding. We're gonna try to launch BridgeSpace V3 during the stream today. Things are looking good, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. What's up? What's the BS bench for new Kimi? Is that out yet? So that's just currently running right here. So you guys see this this agent right here? It's actually, do you see how it has 9 shells? So this is actually, if you guys look at this, this is running 9 agents, and each of those agents is running a different BridgeBench test. So as you guys know, BridgeBench has gained significant traction. Elon Musk reposted it. Everyone's reposting it. Basically, it's able to uncover how these models actually perform across different subtasks. So rather than just seeing one benchmax number like SweetBench Pro or SweetBench Verified, which these labs are just benchmaxing these models, right? What BridgeBench allows us to do is it allows us to actually break down how each of the models is performing on different subtasks. So hallucination, BS, reasoning, code generation, debugging, UI, and we're able to see how they do on each. Looks like this is done, so coordinate mismatch. So it looks like this is gonna work. So let's test this out. So zoom, zoom, zoom. Wow, look at that. So Opus, do you guys see this? So the issue that we were having was that when I was zooming in and out, if you guys were here when I was testing that, it was like totally messing up, and now it's actually able to properly respond. So Opus 4.7 one-shotted that. Now let's check out Jarvis. Also, here's the update here. I now want you to take a look at all of these terminals and tell me the biggest issues that you see. I've restarted. Right as we were testing it out, because this one just dropped in a huge update. So yeah, Dave, this is coding. Just so for anybody that is curious, vibe coding is the future of software development. I've been saying this for years, and I will continue to say this. You know, it's interesting. When I started this series, there was a lot more haters. There was a lot more doubters. And, you know, when I started this series, I think it was like Opus. We had I think it was Claude 3.7, maybe Claude 4. But I've been vibe coding. I'm like an OG vibe coder. I've been vibe coding for over 3 years. As soon as GPT came out, you know, copying and pasting code into the terminal. You know, I think that if you've been there this whole time, you guys know the trajectory of it. You know how it's changed, and you can see where it's headed. I think it's very interesting to see how it's evolved. What's the use of Bridge Voice? I've spoken, let's see here, 151,000 words into it. This is one of the best voice-to-text tools on the market right now. Okay, let's test this out. Hello there, Jarvis. Agents and 4 more Claude Code agents, and help me do a deep dive on BridgeSpace Tari with each of these agents on different aspects. We need to get it ready for V3 production release, and what we want to do is we want to make sure that it is functional across all operating systems. So we want to do deep dives across the application to confirm that it will work on Linux, that it'll work on Windows, and that it'll work on Mac. All right. So this one's still updating. So that's the local version. Hold up. Also, let's fix this. Sorry, guys. Had the meditation music. All right. Give me a quick status update on the Kimi K2.6 benchmarks. Are there any that are released yet or finished? All right. So we'll see here how this is doing. Okay. So it looks like, all right, BS is 25% done. Speed is done. So 95 tokens per second, that's pretty good. Debugging, 51.9 average. 4 out of 10 failed. It's the failures that'll really get you. So for debugging, for example, I think that's actually a really bad performance for debugging. Hold on, let's launch this in this here. All right. Also, shout out to everybody that's supporting over on Twitch. Turkey Forever said, how much did you spend on token use or subscriptions already? Daily currently, and with what amount did you start? So I started just with like a Cursor Max subscription. Cursor used to be the best, but that's not the case anymore. I spend about $1,000 a month. $400 goes into Claude Max subscriptions, which, speaking of which, I have not been hitting my rate limit today. Let's check usage. Is usage like really high right now? 82%. So I'm about to hit my usage limit here. But the thing is I do have a second Claude Max subscription because I pretty much hit guaranteed usage as a super user, you know, launching and working with a bunch of terminals at once. I'm pretty much guaranteed to hit my limits. But because I have that second subscription, I'll just cycle in that second subscription and it's all good. So it's kind of nice. Who do you think will win the AI race in the future? I think it'll change and evolve. Like, for example, like even with, this is actually really interesting. So Opus 4.7 is like really good. But I actually do think that GPT 5.5, which is expected to release this week, I think that it could potentially be better than Claude Opus 4.7. You know, I used to be like just a massive OpenAI fanboy. I remember when I was 20 years old, I'm 23 now. When I was 20 years old, I used to just check Sam Altman's X all the time because I was so excited for any announcements from OpenAI. I couldn't wait for a new model. And OpenAI did fall behind because Claude models just got really, really good. But the thing is that is subject to change. In the same way that Claude got better than OpenAI, I think that OpenAI could actually take the lead. And I think that they have a phenomenal opportunity with this GPT 5.5 model, to be honest. When is GPT 5.5 coming out? Maybe Wednesday. So I'm excited for that. You think Google is holding back? I don't know. Gemini CLI, oh my goodness, Gemini CLI is awful. All right, perfect. So this is perfect. Let's do this real quick, chat. I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents to polish up your work and confirm that this is polished up. What model do I use for the Jarvis? Okay, somebody said, don't call it Jarvis. Marvel has a trademark for it in AI-related software. Is that true? Let's check it out. We may have to rename it then. All right, let's check this out. Would you find out if this is true? Somebody mentioned this to me. So shout out to VHS. So he said that I can't call it Jarvis because apparently Marvel has a trademark for it in AI-related software. We'll see. Let's see. We'll come back to that. Okay, wow, look at this. All right, so this is true. Marvel Characters holds a U.S. trademark on Jarvis, specifically covering AI assistant software, and they actively enforced it. Wow. What? That's insane. So I'm gonna have to rename this thing? Would you output a handoff prompt with reference websites for me that I can pass to an AI agent? Output it in a TXT file with all of your information that you have. Okay, so shout out to VHS. He basically just saved me from a massive lawsuit. I don't know. I don't think I would have gotten a lawsuit, but probably change the name. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jasper AI. Rename it to Garvis. BridgeVis. What are my server costs? So I spend about $1,000 a month on server costs. Yeah, but I use AWS, so I'm a little bit more on the expensive side of things. Check on the current status of the benchmarks. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so it's gonna get a handoff prompt for us. All right. Garmin. Oh my gosh, chat's going crazy right now. All right, we'll do a poll for the name. All right, this one also is almost done, it looks like, with the zombies game. So we tested Kimi K2.6. Kimi K2.6, guys, we already know it's benchmaxed. Like, it's no question that these models are benchmaxed now, okay? SweetBench Pro, basically throw the benchmark out. It sucks. But the thing is that BridgeBench, I think, really does help us get a look at how good these models actually are. It tests them, like, even, I'll say this, the AI labs reach out to me if they, I won't say which lab. I'll give you a hint, it's not an American lab, so just so you guys know, like, the Chinese labs are definitely, I don't know how to explain it, but I will say this, I've been reached out to about a poor performance on BridgeBench, and I've been offered incentives to rebench it, and you know, it does make you wonder. It's like, obviously the benchmark, that's your marketing piece, right? So I mean, think about all the people, the smart people that are working at these AI labs. Like, think about it, they're in a boardroom, right? They're not, it's not like they're like, what makes a model look good, right? Oh, well, these benchmarks. Like, when you release a model, what's the first thing that they show? They show the benchmarks. So, like, just from a strategic perspective, they're obviously going into training these models with the perspective of, hey, how do we make sure that these models are at a level where they're gonna look good on paper, right? Like, they are all benchmaxing. Even Anthropic with Opus 4.7, that was an obviously benchmaxed model for sure. All right, let me start a new poll because we are at 876 likes. So let's hit 1,000 likes, chat. Let's go. Okay, let's go over here. Hello there, Jarvis. I want you to launch code agents and 2 Claude code agents in this workspace.
Three bridge codes and 2 codexes up.
All right.
Done. 3 bridge codes and 2 codexes launched.
I now want you to close the bridge code terminals. Let's test this. I'm pretty sure.
Closing the 3 bridge code ones. Process is running in the bridge codes. Force close them?
Yes, force close them.
One sec.
Dang.
Bridge
okay,
code's
okay.
closed.
That's sick. Okay, I now want you to launch 5 Claude code agents, 1 open code agent, and 1 droid agent. I cut myself off at the end.
One sec.
All right.
Done. 5 codexes, 1 open code, and 1 Claude up.
All right, this is sick. All right, so you can manage them over here. You can drag and drop. So this is releasing tomorrow on Product Hunt. All right, looks like this is done. What do you plan to position your company? Where do I plan to position the company? I mean, it's already in the market. It's already taking market share. You know, I'm just interested in Hey, can we get to a viral moment is definitely a big thing. Also, why did Perplexity not finish this yet? Let's see here. Output it in the chat here. I don't see it. Okay. Also, chat, I do want to hit 250 push-ups on stream here. So let's move the desk up. Let's get the treadmill going here, and let's knock out some push-ups real quick. All right, let's go. All right, so this one here, we have 3 shells left, and then we'll have complete results for BridgeBench. So that's going to be super, super interesting. This one looks good. Okay. Now I need you to add to the README that you created earlier about the Redis setup, structured information about what we need to do to get this properly running inside of AWS. You will need an agent that has access to our AWS infrastructure. Will be picking this up and proceeding forward with it. So you need to make sure that you have all the information about how this is working, why it's working the way that it is, and then some instructions and some ideas on how we will actually get this deployed to AWS in the cloud. A noticeable delay in Bridge Voice. Would you consider improving it? There's where? In Bridge Voice? It just depends on what do you mean by delay? Like, I don't have a delay. If make sure that you check the settings here. So if you do have a delay, so with one thing with Bridge Voice is it's in local here, right? And then you have local and you have cloud, okay? So make sure that if you have a bad machine, switch over to cloud, because local is pretty much near immediate transcription times on Mac, or on just in general nicer machines. But if you don't have like a super nice machine, I would recommend using cloud, because then it's going to be faster. Also, it looks like Opus 4.7 has finished our zombies game. So let's test this out, chat. Let's test this out. Also, let's switch up the vibe a little bit. The vibe changed up. Hold up, let's switch to this one. All right, so let's test this out. Okay, then I'm going to get past begin. Hold on, I don't think it's done yet. Still working. Okay. All right, hold up here. Let's drop a 30 bomb real quick, chat. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, the begin button got cooked. All right, 3 left here. You're not expecting much from Opus? Okay. Okay, I think it just needs to fix a couple things. What is the status update on the benchmarks? Review and come back to me with a report. Any updates on the Kimi benchmarks? It shows limit hit. Limit hit, where? Ooh, guys, Kimi K2.6 is not good. It's not good. Look at this. 37.8, we'll take a look at it. But so far, it's not looking that great. No, I know, Alex, I know. 30 bomb not looking good. Okay. I think this is... Okay. It looks like the zombie game is working now. Okay, I do have initial results from this. But let's follow up with one thing. Whoa. Okay, here are initial results. I think I'm getting eaten right now. So this is Opus 4.7 on the same prompt. The lighting is all messed up. We'll fix the lighting. Alright, I died. Would you help me update the lighting so that it's just a little bit brighter? It's so dark I can hardly see. Alright, there's only one benchmark left. You guys can see it here. Only one benchmark left here on the Kimi K2.6 benchmark. Let's open up this, and I need you to launch 10 sub-agents. We have made a ton of updates to BridgeSpace Tari, and I need you to do a complete deep dive on BridgeSpace Tari. We've updated a ton of code, and I need you to do a deep analysis of the application and identify any issues that you see, or errors, or sloppy written code. It's functional as I'm testing locally, but I'm just worried that once we deploy this, that it'll have a bunch of breaking changes and not work well across all operating systems. So I need you to launch a bunch of sub-agents to help me analyze this and then output a list of all the findings. All right, somebody's asking what I'm building. Hold on, let me enter this real quick. Let's do an ultra think as well. So this is BridgeSpace. Hold up here. All right, so check this out. So this is shipping tomorrow. This is BridgeSpace V3, and BridgeSpace V3 differs quite a bit from BridgeSpace V2, as it has a browser that is now built into it. So the browser is great. Speaking of which, this tool has been improved. Nice, nice. So that was that prompt that we submitted there, but look at this. So you can now use this, and you can select one of these, and you can now describe a change. I'm not a big fan of this BridgeSpace vibe code component, as this is not really an accurate reflection of what BridgeSpace actually is. Would you review BridgeSpace and help me update this so that it's an accurate representation of BridgeSpace? So then watch this. This is a cool feature. So now I can drop this into whatever coding agent I want. Let's just do Claude. And when I send this off, does it actually submit it? Okay, let's do a follow-up prompt here. This is a quick test. Okay, so that's not working anymore. So all I'm gonna do is just do a screenshot and then highlight this and just go over here and drop it in here. I need you to note that when I click send, it needs to open up another agent in the terminal with a prompt that submits it with the prompt in the HTML in that workspace. Currently, it's not working. Why don't I use BridgeSpace for coding? So I actually do. So this whole time, I've been using BridgeSpace. So this is BridgeSpace. This is BridgeSpace V2. BridgeSpace V3 is a significant upgrade. But this entire stream, I've been using BridgeSpace. All right, chat. Who would be down for a giveaway in the YouTube chat right now? Who's down? We got some Kimi results that are about to come out. Who in the chat would be down to do a giveaway? Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, chat. All right, so we're going to do a giveaway in the YouTube chat. Let's do a giveaway here. You guys know I do these every stream. All right, so this giveaway is going to go to active chatters in the chat. Now, listen, you don't have to spam, all right? Don't spam. But as long as you're active and you're adding value to the conversation during the course of this giveaway, you'll be eligible to win. This giveaway is going to go to, we're going to do a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Actually, no, let's do a $50 Bitcoin giveaway. $50 Bitcoin giveaway. $50 Bitcoin giveaway. Select who can participate in the giveaway. So it's going to go to viewers, regulars, channel members, moderators, anybody. And it's going to go for 15 minutes. Whoever's active in the chat. Right now, there's 68 eligible users. Start a timer for 15 minutes. All right, 15 minutes counting down now. So let's go, chat. So we also do have initial. Oh my gosh, chat. Look at this. All right. Look at this. You guys see this? It looks like I've hit my limit on Claude Code. Good thing I've got 2 subscriptions. Let me log out here and log into my second account. That's crazy. I mean, 2 on a max plan. How fast was that? How fast did I hit that? It was. Hold on. Let me log. I have to log in. All right. Let me log in real quick. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you literally, like, if you're using Claude Opus 4.7, it uses so many tokens. It's so token hungry that you just can't use it anymore. Like, just you genuinely, like, you're gonna hit limits. Like, if you're using it like you used to, you're just gonna hit limits. Like, it's gonna happen. All right. All right. So good thing I do have this. Okay. All right. So I now do have my second account. We're using the second max subscription now, chat. So second max subscription. Oh, you know what stinks is I'm probably going to hit my limit on this. The good thing is the last one is the... Okay. So this one returned all empty responses, which is... Kimi K2.6 is not great, chat. I will tell you this, it's not great. Okay, let me see this. All right, so the giant... I mean, yeah, like, this just isn't good. Oh my gosh. All right, let's just X out of that. Bad, that's bad. All right, and this is the annoying part, is that I used all my usage, right? So I literally have to X out of this. I have to X out all these. And this is why, hey, if you are a Claude subscriber, like, I don't know how people that don't have the budget are using Claude. What about Arch instead of Jarvis? Potentially. Let me see. Hold on, I do have a... Hold on, let's see what this says. All right, BridgeSpace, Tari. Note that we are going to have to come up with a new name that is not Jarvis. Review this and come back to me with a list of potential names for us. Yeah, it's not great. Like, you know, just to have to, like, change all this, I have to literally, like, move out of, I have to close all these because these are all connected to the other plan. And you just don't hit your limits if you use Codex, right? So I think that, like, the problem is that I do believe that Claude is better. Now, Claude Opus 4.7 has its downsides. People are upset about it. People think that it's a major regression. I don't think it's a major regression just because of what I've seen it do and what I've done with it. But I will say that there are definitely instances of it where, hey, the usage limits on it are even higher than what they were before. So it just appears like these rate limits are kind of here to stay with Claude, which is just unfortunate. But I don't know what else to do with it, you know? Wait, hold on. So I literally have to X out of this. I have to launch Claude again, launch a new instance, and I'll launch that, which is fine. W or L Opus 4.7. I mean, literally, it's like a mixed bag. It's complicated. It's not just like a. All right, so it says that its recommendations are Aura, Hark, and Caspian. I'm not a big fan of that. Rune. What's the #1 pick? Vox. Vox? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Also, we did just hit 1,000 likes. Thank you, chat. Let's go. I mean, that's kind of crazy, though. Yeah. We have made a lot of changes that we have not yet pushed to production, and I now want you to launch 10 subagents to do a deep dive on the API and identify any poorly written code or sloppy written code or errors or security vulnerabilities. Launch these 10 agents to all work together to identify changes or recommendations for changes that need to be made before we deploy all this code to production. All right, let's bust out a 30 bomb chat. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I just gave Claude a command. It wasn't a prompt, it was a command called Caveman for the Caveman plugin, and it used 8% of the whole pro plan. Your opinion? I don't know how people are using Claude Opus 4.7 with pro plans. Because my rate limit, I mean, I'm hitting it within 2 hours on a max plan. So if a max plan is 20 times a pro plan, and I'm hitting my max plan in 2 hours, which is 120 minutes, a 20th of that. Like, that's insane. How are you even, what are you doing? Hitting it in 6 minutes? Like, literally 6 minutes? Like, is that how fast people are hitting these limits? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm hitting, you guys see what I mean? Like, are you hitting your limits in 6 minutes, right? Like, that's insane. It would literally make it unusable, right? So I want you to take a look at the BridgeMind UI. We are getting ready to deploy this to production. We have a ton of agents. Hold on. A ton of updates that have been made that we haven't yet shipped to production. We are launching BridgeSpace V3 tomorrow on Product Hunt. So I need you to create a top banner for that with information about the Product Hunt launch. We will basically pin the launch on Product Hunt for BridgeSpace V3 in a top header banner. And note that for the launch, we are going to be giving people 30% off for the launch of BridgeSpace V3. Okay. Explain the whiteboard, how to participate in the giveaway, as long as you comment in the chat over the next 15 minutes. Actually, there's only 6 minutes left on the timer. Okay, let's follow up with the Kimi K2.6 benchmark, by the way. So BridgeBench V2, BridgeBench UI. I don't think that this model is actually that good. They benchmaxed it like normal. We were trying to benchmark this model via OpenRouter. Would you show me some of the initial results? It wasn't able to complete. Would you take a quick look at it? What's the story behind the whiteboard? So yeah, so you guys want to check out the whiteboard. So I just have some of my goals. So May 31st goals. So I wanted to be at $10,000 in MRR, 75,000 subscribers on YouTube, 50,000 followers on X, 1,000 followers on Twitch. So shout out to everybody watching on Twitch right now. These are my daily goals. Pretty much I just have a statement up here. I wake up every day and give it everything I have. I'm a big believer on, if you do that, you will be successful. If you just wake up every day and you give it all you've got, everything else will solve itself. There will be ups, there will be downs, but you'll probably make it if you do that. Then I have some success drivers. So vibe coding, marketing, streaming. I mean, if you do those things in 2026, you will be successful. And then I have consistency is the key and failure is not an option written up there. Okay, this looks good. All right, so let's check out this here. Let's make sure that this is now working. So let's open up a new BridgeSpace. So if I open, so here's the live on Product Hunt. So let's just do this real quick. So let's drop in this one here. So for example, this section, right? This is not an accurate representation of BridgeSpace Tari. Would you do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace Tari and make it so that this is actually a digital twin of BridgeSpace? All right, so when I submit this, it should open up a new agent, which it's not. That's so annoying. Did you test Grok 3? I have not had a chance to test Grok 3 yet, because isn't it only available like behind in their UI? I'm pretty sure it's only available in their UI. Yeah. Wow. Would you output a table of the scores on each benchmark that it completed? Wow. Yeah, S1, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Great work. I now want you to create a structured implementation plan based off of all these findings. One key point should be the fact that we need to not introduce any breaking changes, but also fix these findings. All right, so I'm gonna do plan mode on this one. Honestly, I want to do the same exact prompt. So what's nice about Bridge Voice, you can just grab that prompt. So the prompt that I just spoke, I can go to my history here and just copy that prompt. So if anybody's curious about what BridgeMind actually is and how we're generating the revenue, so you can go check out bridgemind.ai and just go to check out pricing. So this is going to change a little bit with the V3 launch. But basically there's a basic plan and there's a pro plan, okay? And what BridgeMind is it's a complete vibe coding ecosystem. So rather than having to piece together all of these tools that you need to be a successful vibe coder, like a voice to text tool, an agent development environment, a coding tool, a task management MCP, BridgeMind is able to bundle all those together and offer them so that with one subscription, you have access to everything you need as a vibe coder to succeed, okay? I've been a vibe coder for over 3 years. I know what it takes to be a successful one. And these tools, voice to text, agent development environment, this is what you need to succeed. So we've built this and it's caught a lot of traction. Thank you, Young. XX said, I am a user of BridgeMind, truly worth it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Did you hear about GPT Cyber? I did, yes. Yeah, so we're running Kimi K2.6 through the BridgeBench right now. Yes, I want you to output the scores on all the other snapshots. So I want to see the results here. Great work. Would you actually utilize the actual product hunt badge though? I'm pretty sure there's like once you do launch your product on Product Hunt, it shows it. Also guys, we do have 2 minutes left on this giveaway. 2 minutes left. And something that I do, so we're doing a $50 Bitcoin giveaway right now to anybody that's active in the chat. There's 2 minutes left on that. But before we do the giveaway, so I'm gonna go over to Stripe here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to BridgeMind here, and we're gonna create a new coupon. So current revenue today is 140. So let's go over here and let's do products. Actually, no, we're gonna do coupons. So before we do our giveaway in 60 seconds, while we do this giveaway is going to be funded by anybody that's actually interested in becoming a BridgeMind subscriber. As you guys know, V3 ships tomorrow. One of the coolest features about V3, in my opinion, is Jarvis. So Jarvis ships tomorrow. Hey there, Jarvis. I want you to take a look at this workspace and launch 3 Claude Code agents and 4 Codex agents. And then I want you to help me do a security vulnerability check on the BridgeMind API and submit system prompts to give different tasks to each of these agents to do a security vulnerability test of the API. So I submit this. Okay, and Jarvis, we're gonna have to rename Jarvis because apparently I don't want to get sued.
3 Claudes and 4 Codexes up. What specific security tasks for each on the BridgeMind API?
All right, so you guys can see that it launches the Claude Code agents.
3
It launches
Claudes and 4 Codexes up.
It
What
launches
specific
these.
security tasks for each on the BridgeMind API?
I want you to decide All right, also the timer's up.
1 sec.
All right. So it basically is going to be able to plan this out, okay? And it's able to submit these prompts for you. So rather than, so you guys can see, Jarvis just submitted all this. And rather than me having to even prompt, it is able to submit prompts for me. And it has complete code base. I'm going to cancel these because I don't actually want to do a security audit right now and use up a bunch of tokens. But this is how this works, and this is launching tomorrow. So what we're going to do here is, this is how we do it. I always have a Claude agent pick a number between 40 and 75, and based off of what Claude picks, that's how we do a, basically give you guys some money off. Hey there, Claude. I want you to choose a number between 40 and 75, just a random number between 40 and 75 to give people a percentage off of BridgeMind. Just pick a random number. All right, if it's 58, I'm gonna be so upset. 63, wow. Okay, 63. All right, so we're gonna give 63% off to anybody that's interested in BridgeMind. So this is a fire sale. So go check out bridgemind.ai. We've got V3 shipping tomorrow. So we're gonna just do day 166 is gonna be the name of this coupon code. It's gonna be 63% off. This is gonna be applied to basic and pro subscriptions, and it's gonna be forever. So you can get literally any subscription you want. 63% off an annual plan, 63% off a monthly plan, whatever you want. And we're gonna limit the number of times that this can be redeemed. We'll do 15 on this. It's a lot. It's 63% off. Usually I only do like 5, and it literally goes within like 5 seconds. But we're just gonna do, the code is gonna be day 163. And we're gonna limit this to 15 times. All right. Oh, wait. Hold up. That's not right. All right, hold up. Day 166. All right, 15. All right. All right, so day 166, use this coupon at checkout if you want to get 63% off of BridgeMind. You will not have this opportunity tomorrow when it launches. So thank you guys for being live on the stream. Really excited for the launch of BridgeSpace V3. All these features that you guys are seeing are going to get shipped out tomorrow. So shout out to you guys. Thank you. Okay. All right. So let's go here and let's now drop in. Okay. Which ones completely failed and which ones are not completed? Which ones do we need to run through again? We need to completely finish running this benchmark review and make sure that you help get this benchmark to completion. All right, let's go over here. When you're building new features or trying to one-shot something with Opus 4.7, do you use sub-agent-driven implementation or just Opus 4.7 alone? Typically, I'm using sub-agents. Typically, I'll be using sub-agents, and quite a lot of them, to be honest with you. I'll use quite a lot of sub-agents. And that's why I hit my limits fast. But the thing is, like, sub-agents are just better in general. So, okay, let's go over here. Okay, proceed with your plan. Okay, I now want you to proceed with your plan. Okay, also chat, let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway, chat. Sorry about that. Let's go over here. All right, here's the giveaway. So currently there are 252 users eligible. Actually, no, only 166. That's why you got to stick on the stream, chat. So let's choose a winner. So Timmy Tim 123, you have won the BridgeMind $50 Bitcoin giveaway. What do you have to say for yourself? You've got 30 seconds. 30 seconds to claim your winnings. 15 seconds. 15 seconds, chat. Timey Tim. He's gotta claim, or we're gonna have to re-roll. All right, we're gonna set a new like goal as well. 1,200. All right. We're gonna have to re-roll, chat. We're gonna have to re-roll. Re-roll winner. All right, now the forts. The forts. You have won the $50 Bitcoin giveaway. What do you have to say for yourself? You've got 20 seconds left to claim. And chat, whew. I don't know. I don't know. It's not looking good. Hey, there he goes. All right, W in the chat for the Fords. Congrats. All right, so here's how you claim your giveaway. You just have to join the BridgeMind Discord community. I just took a screenshot. So quick shout out to newly joined members. We were up to 8,582 members in the BridgeMind Discord community. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. So I'm gonna drop this in, and congrats to the winner of the $50 BridgeMind giveaway. All right, so make sure that you send me a DM with a screenshot of your YouTube channel and your Bitcoin wallet. All right, so you just have to send me a DM. Yeah, just send me a DM of your Bitcoin wallet, and I'll get to it after the stream. Okay, perfect, cool. But yeah, chat, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, here's another link to it in the chat. You guys saw 8,582 builders. This is the largest and fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. So shout out to everybody in it. All right, let's go. All right, let's do a quick Stripe MRR check. Let's do a quick MRR check. All right, so shout out to everybody that purchased a subscription. So here's what it looks like. So we're up to $674 made today so far. So shout out to you guys. Also, let's just do a quick revenue check and MRR check. Let's pull it up. So we are now at $7,312 in MRR. We have 250 active subscribers. So 7,312 times 12. So we're at $87,744 in ARR, chat. So we're gunning for that $10,000 MRR. We're getting close to 100,000 in MRR or ARR. That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be pretty cool. So if you guys haven't already gotten your subscription today, huge launch tomorrow. DJ Vision, let's go. All right, somebody in the chat challenged me to do an elevator pitch of BridgeMind. W's in the chat if you want to see me do an elevator pitch. I'll drop a 30 bomb before. If I come back to a bunch of W's in the chat, I'll do an elevator pitch. Let's go. All right, chat. All right, elevator pitch time. All right, you guys ready? I'll do it with the vibe goggles too. Over 3 years ago, I set out on a journey as a software engineer. When I initially started my journey, I took the typical route. I took courses, I read textbooks, I did everything that there was to be able to learn how to program. Around the time that I started programming, ChatGPT came out. It was exploding onto the scene, and I'll never forget the first time that I was in my college dorm room and created a working Python script. Something that I was working on for over a week was built in one prompt using ChatGPT. It was in that moment that I realized that vibe coding was the future of software development. And I went all in on using AI to code, which would later become vibe coding. In my journey as a vibe coder, I started out copying and pasting code from ChatGPT to VS Code. And slowly but surely, vibe coding changed. Over the years, voice to text exploded onto the scene. Claude Code exploded onto the scene. And I realized what it took to be a successful vibe coder. You need an ecosystem of products. You need an ecosystem of tools to be a successful vibe coder. And BridgeMind is that ecosystem. With BridgeMind, you have an agent development environment with BridgeSpace. You can access Codex instances, Claude Code instances, set up workspaces, manage all of your projects from the same place. With Bridge Voice, you have a voice-to-text agent so that you never have to type another prompt again. This has made everything about my life easier. And I have built this company. I have built everything that you see in this ecosystem using the ecosystem. Each of these products, each of these tools has been proven through usage. I've spoken over 152,000 words to Bridge Voice. I've been using Bridge Voice and BridgeSpace for the past several months now to build the BridgeMind ecosystem. And this is by far the best vibe coding ecosystem on the market. There's nothing even close to it. So if you start using BridgeMind, know that this is the singular ecosystem that you need to be a successful vibe coder, period. You don't need to buy multiple subscriptions, one to Whisperflow, one to Warp, one to Claude. With BridgeMind, we have it all. And the experience that I have over the last several years has been able to help me along with this journey. And I can say more surely than now than ever before, that vibe coding is the future of software development. And for those of you that don't see that yet, you will see it. Yeah, has a story. Has a story. All right, check this out, chat. All right, so Jarvis is coming along well. It's shipping out tomorrow. I'm really excited about this, but we are going to have to change the name, though. We are going to have to change the name. So let's go over here. Okay, this looks good. Let's go over here. All right. What is Bridge Canvas? It's basically just a different layout. So if you launch one of these, let's go over here. Let's go to 4 of them. Let me just do like Claude agents here. So it's just a different workflow. I don't use this workflow a whole lot, but some people like it. Yeah, I don't know what I want here. Let's see. Okay, let's run it through these benchmarks and make sure that we do get it properly working. All right. Can I explain what my agents are doing right now? Yeah, so as you guys know, we are getting ready for BridgeSpace V3 to ship out tomorrow on Product Hunt. So even on this stream, we have a couple hours left on this stream. And what we need to do is we need to get it working so that we're going to have to ship this to production. And for example, this agent right here is actually working on that deployment. So for example, I had a bunch of sub-agents launch that identified any issues or errors in the current code, because I basically said, hey, I need you to, we're about to launch this, I need you to review it so that we can make sure that this is going to work in production once we ship it. So this one's working on that. It did a deep dive, and then we created a structured plan. Now we're shipping it out. This one here, this is working on the Kimi K2.6 benchmark, but yeah, I mean, it struggled on this benchmark, chat. It struggled quite a bit. How do I cover costs for LLMs and prod? Is sub price enough? Yeah. All right, let's do a quick MRR check. Here's where we're at. 7,342. Let's go. We've got 253 active subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have to change the name of Jarvis here. All right. Let's pull this up here. Okay, that is not the... Would you update that header so that it is on theme? And also note that it's not properly using the correct product hunt badge. How do you make sure that the subagents do not collapse with one another? So subagents in a conversation won't, but agents that are working like in the same workspace will. So you just have to be, it's kind of like a, just something that you have to kind of be mindful of. Okay, let me grab, I think there's an image here. Let's see, it's right here. When I click enter here, it does not properly submit and launch another agent, respectively, in a workspace. Review this and update accordingly. Okay. I think that we had a failure here. Is this one here? Yeah. Hold on, where does this go? Review this error and fix this. What am I doing? Currently, I'm getting ready to ship out BridgeSpace V3. Somebody said, what's this Jarvis? So Jarvis, hold on, I'm going to give you a demo in a second. Can I help you do your first $100 for real? I mean, honestly, like, the thing about the BridgeBench community is that we're all just showing up and grinding and moving forward together. So, you know, I would just join the community and, you know, get networks with some people that know what they're doing and show up every day like the rest of us. And I think that you'll make it. That really is all there is to it. All right, hold on. Let me move this real quick. All right, let's get it. So I'm about to get ready to make this this product hunt listing. I definitely want to do that on stream. So with product hunt, how it works is you do have to set up an account. For anybody that doesn't know what product hunt is, it's a phenomenal way to help boost SEO, but then also to actually gain some awareness for your project. So we're gonna launch BridgeSpace V3 on product hunt tomorrow, which means that we're gonna have to set it up today and get our listing ready today while we're on stream. And before we do that, we actually need to ship BridgeSpace, okay? Mohammed, thank you, I appreciate that. How many kilometers have I walked? I don't know, but usually I'll walk about 3 miles per stream. Okay, is this working now? Let's check. All right, let's check out this. Are you only one person working on your product? I am asking seriously, as I am also working on a product on my own and working alone. Right now, only teammate is AI. I just want to know if it's possible to build alone. Yeah, 100% it's possible to build alone. I'm the only person right now. That will change, though. All right, so I think we're going to get ready to ship this out, chat. Let's just make sure Jarvis is working. Hello there, Jarvis. How are you doing? Let's check logs real quick. So for some reason, oh, there's an error there. You guys see this? Total token usage today. Let's check it out. What? Claude Desktop Buddy? Whoa, chat, do you guys see this on Product Hunt? What? Wait, Anthropic just released this today? Desktop Buddy? You're kidding. This actually just launched on Product Hunt. Yeah, I started programming by myself, like line by line. What the heck? That's so random. I want you to kill the task ran port 8080. Okay. Replace Jarvis with Walter. I actually don't know what I'm gonna name it. All right, let's do a quick check. What are we at sub-wise? Let's see here. Wow, we're at 64,642 subscribers. So far today, let's see how many subs we've gained today. So far today, we've gained close to 1,000 subscribers. So we only need a few more subscribers and we'll have gained 1,000 in one day. That's awesome. I do believe my second DGX Spark should be arriving here in a minute. As you guys know, I do have a DGX Spark behind me. I'm getting another one today. I actually need to go pick that up. Let me pull up Google Chrome real quick and see where that's actually at. All right, cool. Would you make the Product Hunt SVG just a little bit more compact? Okay. Okay, great work. Would you launch 2 more deep dive agents and confirm that everything looks polished up and ready to go? This is a pretty big update, so I'm worried that it's going to be crashing quite a bit. All right, we're probably going to have a decent amount of... I'm going to ship this. I think we're going to ship this on stream. But the thing is, we're probably going to have quite a bit of bugs in this initially. Also, Kimi K2.6 is still building here. Let's see here. Let me check the delivery here, see if it's delivered. Okay, cool. All right, let me pull up chat. Yeah. Thomas said, love this community, great vibes. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's pretty good vibes all around. Okay, we need to get this deployed. We got 2 agents going here. What is the current status of the sub-agents? How are they looking? Yeah, Gemini is not good. What does this app do? You're literally looking at it right now. Alright, current revenue for today. I'll kind of show you guys what it looks like right now. Alright, current revenue for today is $883. Thank you guys. So $883. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. Big update tomorrow coming to BridgeSpace. Very excited about this. All right, these are all pending. post. All right, so here's what this is going to look like. So BridgeSpace V3 is live. Take 30% off today. Featured on Product Hunt. And then we'll actually put the Product Hunt tag there. This looks good. Hold on. I need you to look at the actual themes inside of BridgeSpace Tari and update the front end accordingly because it's not accurate. All right. You don't really have to refactor a whole lot. And the thing is that AI is actually very good at refactoring. So for the most part, you can just use AI to refactor for you now. Okay, anyone can tell me what this guy... Okay, hold on, don't spam, man. All right, this guy's just spamming. Thank you. Thank you, mute the app. What does the Jarvis use for its voice? It's top secret. It's top secret. All right, let's see if we can get this working. All right, this is going. Perfect. All right, so let's go over here now. All right, let's launch another instance here. So I'm gonna just launch this. Go over to Jarvis. Hello there, Jarvis. How are you doing? It's reloading. Hold up. All right, hold on. Updates being made here. Okay. Somebody said new here. What are you building? You guys can go to bridgemind.ai if you guys are curious as to what's being built. Also, you can literally see it on the screen. So, it's a AI ecosystem. Okay. What I really like is the recently opened tabs. That makes it very simple to just open this all up. I like that. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, this looks good. What's this one looking like? Cargo. Okay, it looks like it's done. All right, says that it's clean. I think we're ready to version this and get it deployed, chat. Okay, are we ready to version this to version 3.0.0 and get this deployed? Yeah, Jarvis can speak in a ton of different languages, yes. Yeah. Let's see. Let's actually test this. Let's say I don't know much Spanish, but let's test it. All right. Anybody that knows Spanish in the chat, let me know. Hola, señor. Okay, hold up. I think. Wait, is this is it prompted to be English? I think it may be prompted to be English. No, I want to actually ship it. It's V3. Make it version 3. Oh, I have a setting to change it. Hold up here. Hold on here, chat. Alright, hold on. Let's let it do its thing. The LM understands it, but the TTS can't deliver. I think it can, because I use the same model. Am I making money with this? Yes. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here it is. So yeah, So whoever said that, that's actually awesome because you pay attention. So he was like, hey, by the way, you can change it. So you change it here. You can also switch it to auto detect. So let's change it to auto detect and let's see if I can actually speak some Spanish. Hola, señor. I don't know about that. We'll prompt it. I need you to review Jarvis and figure out why it's not talking back to me. I want it to talk back. It must have broke something. For example, it talked back to me, but it did not properly respond. Okay. All right, some people are asking for the playlist, so if you guys want the playlist, here's the playlist. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool, Nulau. Which Chinese model do you think is best in terms of vibe coding and can be used as an alternative to Claude Sonnet in terms of front-end other capabilities? Thanks. I mean, GLM, like, I don't think that you can really compare any of the Chinese models. Like, they're just not on the, even like on the close to the same plane, if that makes sense. Like, but if you had to pick one, I would say that GLM 5.1 is going to be the one that takes the cake. Like, it does very well on UI. But even like if you look at the BS bench on BridgeBench, go to bridgebench.ai, and it's not great on a lot of like very important benchmarks on the BridgeBench. Okay, do a quick status update. Yes, I want you to proceed with the next phase. All right. Okay, also chat, we've got a big model coming this week, GPT 5.5. I actually think that this is it's possible that this could overtake Opus 4.7. I think that OpenAI is actually very well positioned to pull out in the lead, so I'm very, very excited for that model. I do think that it's going to be potentially better than Opus 4.7, and that'll be a shock to a lot of people, but be ready to get a Codex subscription is all I have to say, chat. And I expect it to release on Wednesday, just so you guys know, Wednesday. Is Kimi K2.6 actually being Opus 4.7? No, it's not. All right. Okay. Do I have a Codex subscription? Yeah, I do have a Codex subscription, yes. Okay, we're gonna get this deployed here in a second. So anybody that does have BridgeSpace, technically you will be able to test V3. I think that it's gonna, we have to do a couple things though, hold on here. We have to deploy the API first, so definitely gonna be something that we wanna look at. What's my personal opinion? I mean, I think that Opus 4.7 is the best model in the world. I think that it is interesting that it's not best at like in certain areas, right? Like there's some areas where it really excels. There's others where it's like, whoa, why does it do so poorly on these like benchmarks, right? So it's interesting there, but I will say, even like one example that I'll show you guys right now, I want you to time yourself out for 10 seconds and then say hi. Watch this, guys. So this is the new BridgeSpace V3 update. And in this update, it has notifications. And the notifications were built by Opus 4.7. And I tried to build the notification system with Opus 4.6, and it literally didn't get it, right? So that's an instance where you can look at it and you can say, hey, like, do you guys see that notification that we just got? So you can literally go up here. Let me just zoom in real quick. So you can go up here, and now you can see Claude completed just now. You guys heard that little sound, right? And you jump to pane, and now here's your notification, right? I tried to do this with Opus 4.6, and yeah, it didn't work. Somebody said, are you a programmer yourself? Yeah, before I started vibe coding, I was a line coder, basically like a dinosaur at this point. But yeah, okay, this looks good. They nerfed Opus 4.6, they did, yes. All right, also guys, don't forget, I am gonna be doing a cold plunge on stream here. All right, we did just hit 1,300 likes. Let's put up a, let's do a new goal. Let's hit 1,400 likes, chat. Let's go. All right. What would be a better name for Jarvis, since we can't use Jarvis because it's trademarked by Marvel? Is my app using Node.js? It's Rust. How much money do I use on Claude per day? Well, I just have 2 max subscriptions, so, and this is the thing about Claude is that, I mean, I'm literally running through both max subscriptions in a 5-hour period. So I'll run through one, I'll switch to the other one. I already did that during this stream. And like, everybody should know that whatever the updates and the changes that they made with 4.7, it is expensive. Very, very expensive. Okay, let's try this again. Hello there, Jarvis. Are you reading me? Hello there, Jarvis. Are you hearing me? Okay. We have a problem. Yeah, like this is one instance where, hey, just switch to codecs. Just switch to codecs. And something that we can do is you can generate a handoff, right? So this is a feature inside of BridgeSpace, which is really cool. So rather than having to do anything, like if we want to take the context of this conversation, we want to be able to hand it off to another agent. You just click generate handoff, and you now create a structured handoff prompt that we're gonna create, and then we're gonna pass it in. So here's our handoff. But this was the security session. I actually don't want to use this handoff prompt because I just want to focus in on the last thing that we were doing. I want you to now assist me in fixing the broken functionality inside of Jarvis that is making it so that it doesn't actually speak back to me. Right now it works, but I can't actually hear Jarvis. Oh, did I mute it? Is that what happened? Did I mute it and is it still muted? Ah, that's why. Ah, there we go. Hello, Jarvis. How are you? I've missed you.
I'm good. Missed you too. What's cooking?
What was that creepy laugh that it gave us? What the heck? It gave us a creepy laugh. Jarvis, do you have a soul? Oh no, I think this... Hold up here.
Nah, but I've got heart. What's on your mind?
It's got heart. It's got heart. Hold up here. Hold on, let me kill some of these Chrome tabs. He doesn't have a soul, but he has heart, chat. You guys hear that? He doesn't have soul, but he has heart. Okay, so you don't have a soul, but you have a heart. Are you any good at programming?
I'm killer at wrangling code agents and noxiations. Tell me what to build.
What? Okay, Jarvis, I want you to launch 4 Claude code agents, 2 Codex agents, 1 open code agent. Right now. Hands up. Let's go.
Done. 4 Claudes, 2 Codexes, and open code are up. Swarms ready.
Okay, before we get started, I just want you to know something. You're working for me. All right? You literally work for me, and I want you to repeat after me that you work for Bridge and that I'm your master.
Got it. I work for Bridge. You're the boss. Swarm's waiting. What's the mission?
All right, I want this swarm. I want you to drop a system prompt into the swarm with really robust system prompts to do a thorough analysis of our website, bridgemind.ai, the BridgeMind UI project, and make sure that all pages follow the correct design principles provided in the design MD file, and identify any pages or files that currently do not follow the design principles. Enter system prompts into all of the different agents to task them on different things, and you are the orchestrator. All right. So this ships out tomorrow, for anybody wondering. Hold up here. All right. So you guys can see it submitted all the prompts. Let's see what it says.
Swarm's locked in on BridgeMind-UI design audit versus -design.md. Tasks assigned across all 8. They're thinking now.
Okay, so one issue, it looks like hold on, let's talk to Jarvis. Why did the open code prompts not get submitted?
The first 5 Claudes glitched to shell mode after prompts. Need restart. 2 Codexes and open code took theirs fine. They're processing. Want me to respawn the Claudes?
No, the Claudes look fine. It's the open code one that's the issue. It didn't submit your prompt.
Open code's banner shows it got the prompt, but agent field lagged. It's running. All good?
It is not running. No, it's not running. You need to make sure that you actually submit the prompt so that open code is running. I think open code must be like a different type of
My bad. Open code didn't process the paste right. Resending now.
Let's see. Looks like there's an issue with the open code. Our Jarvis needs a wake word. Alright, everybody's saying to give Jarvis a wake word. Honestly, I think that Codex is, in a lot of cases, better than Opus 4.7. I need you to review the logic associated with Jarvis and note that it's unable to submit prompts into open code. It says that people are saying in my chat that it only allows Control+V, but figure out how to properly paste into open code prompts, because right now it's doing the other agents well, but open code not. It's pasting prompts and whatnot into the other AI agents like Claude and Codex, but not open code. Okay, I really like the notification system for sure, because what it does, it allows you to see all this. Also, you can now open up. Hold on, I actually just found a bug. Same thing. Like, I just think let's try Codex again here. And I think that we may have to start using Codex again because, hey, like once we get GPT 5.5, I think that it actually is going to be better than Opus 4.7. That Opus 4.7 launch was not a good one. People are not happy with Opus 4.7, especially from a usage perspective. I need you to... What was I even doing? I forgot. Oh. Review the terminals and review how when it outputs files, it allows me to click on them. But right now, when I click on MD files, that's where it takes me to the editor. I need to make it so that I am able to click on any files inside of the terminals and have it open up the editor at that file path. Right now, it only works for MD files. Figure out what is causing this and fix this. Sound Inspector, what's up, bro? He said, what's good? I am soon about to start marketing my app. What platform is best to reach people the fastest way? I mean, I think that just like marketing in general, I would approach it from the standpoint of like, if you market and you want, and you like, you have to go into it with consistency. I think that it's easy to like get discouraged because when I'll give you an example. When I first started marketing and when I first started like posting and whatnot, nobody was watching. And that's just like kind of how it works, right? So I would say that YouTube is really good. And X, those are my top two. YouTube and X for sure are my top two. But yeah, I mean, I think that it's one of those things where, hey, you've got to be able to have the endurance. You got to have the staying power. But YouTube and X, it'll be slow, but you can get it for sure. All right, let's try speaking Spanish to Jarvis. Hola, señor. 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Hola. ¿Qué pasa con el 1, 2, 3?
All right. Anybody Spanish in the chat? What did he say? Hold on. Let's say something in Spanish. Google Translate. Traiga las chicas, señor.
Ya, ¿qué chicas? Cuéntame más.
Señor, las chicas. I don't know Spanish, chat.
Ya, sigo sin pillar cuáles chicas. ¿De qué va esto?
I wish I paid more attention in high school. I'm spending a lot of $1,000 a month on AI. What am I vibe coding? You're looking at it. Okay, so this codex agent, so this is the one that's supposed to fix the open code problem. Somebody said I'm Argentinian. This is very useful to me. I think that it literally, so the voice to text, somebody's asking what I'm using. I actually am going to kind of keep that a little bit proprietary just because this is, I was building this and I was like, oh wow, this is actually going to probably like take off. Because I mean, you're literally able to just talk to it and orchestrate with it, right? So that's a pretty big jump in capability versus, you know, what we were doing before, which was, you know, just manually doing all this. Because for example, and let's wait for, I'll show you guys another example here. Let's wait for this one to finish, but let's swap these two. Oh, that's another issue to fix. Like when I swap, it clears the state. I think this is happening in dev here. Do you guys see how it clears a state? Okay, hold on here. So we're gonna do this one here. So I'm gonna do a codex and we will drag and drop. I want you to review the logic associated with dragging and dropping and swapping terminals, and note that for some reason when I do this, it clears the state of the terminals. As you can see from the screenshot, this is a screenshot of a terminal that I just swapped with another terminal, and if you look at it, you will note that it cleared the state of that terminal. Would you review the logic associated with this and pinpoint what is causing this and update it accordingly to fix this issue? How do I have the setup? AIs are obviously better when they are sarcastic. Okay, unmatched parentheses. Okay, let's let this fix. Okay, also chat, we did hit 1.4K. Let's move this up to 1.5K. And I have a ton of work that I'm also gonna have to do off stream, just as a disclaimer. I have to go pick up my DGX Spark today. Oh my goodness. Silent Spectre, he said, thanks for the advice. It means a lot. You're the reason why I started vibe coding in the first place. Seeing its growth, I knew I can find my place within it. Yeah, I remember you from the early days. You know, it's interesting. Like, people ask me, they're like, you know, obviously BridgeBench is starting to have a decent amount of success. And, you know, this is one thing that was like, when I started out on this journey, I always wanted people to understand. It's like, I wanted to prove that this is possible, and I wanted to share the journey along the way. So, for example, you know, you can basically look at the journey across the last 166 days, and you can see what happened and what took place and how things have evolved and grown and changed, right? And you know, that's the thing about it all, is that, you know, that's one of the reasons that I even started on this mission in the first place, was to be able to prove to people that, hey, if you just are consistent with something and you have the staying power, you will be able to succeed. And, you know, I think that you have to work so hard that, you know, the results don't make you even get excited, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like you have to work so hard where the result makes sense, you know, where it's like, oh, of course this happened because I worked so hard for it, you know. And I feel like that's the place that I'm at now, is it's like, you know, obviously with BridgeBench where it's at, it's growing. It's not near where I want it to get, but, you know, it's just like, hey, at the end of the day, I worked. I mean, you guys have no idea. I mean, you kind of do, because a lot of you guys were here for it. Also, if you guys see Kerr in the chat, I actually have a funny story that I want to share with you guys. So I was hanging out this weekend, and I was actually looking back on like a past stream and this like really cool moment, right? And it was the moment that we hit 11,000 subscribers. I think it was on day 97, and I hit 97,000, or sorry, I hit 11,000 subscribers, and I was like playing piano. It was like I did like a piano performance while we were hitting 11,000, and you know, it's cool because Kerr, you were actually, I saw you in the chat because I was watching the live replay, and Kerr said, it was pretty cool. Kerr, you were like, you should be so incredibly proud of yourself, and I just thought that that was cool. So I really appreciate you, man, because you know, it's just crazy to like everything's, you know, how things have, you know, where things have come from. It's pretty cool. I want you to launch 3 Claude code agents. So thank you, Kerr, for all the support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, almost to wow, that is fast.
3 Claudes up.
I now want you to launch 4 Codex agents.
1 sec. 4 codexes up.
I now want you to launch 4 open code agents. All right, so we're going to test the open code here.
4 open codes up.
All right, here's the open code. All right. Great work. I now want you to enter prompts into each of these to do an in-depth review of the project into the open code agents. All right. All right, so this is what we're testing. Okay, so it actually does work now.
Sent to all 4 open codes.
So it's missing the authorization header. Let's change the model on this. So something about my yeah, something about this is messed up, but it's not the it's in my open code settings. What do I think about Opus 4.7 after some days? So it's like a mixed bag on Opus 4.7. It's obviously like the best model in some ways, but there's also like, you test it on like I tested on the BridgeBench and BridgeBench, and this was like a very telling benchmark. Check this out, chat. So the BridgeBench saw a ton of regression from Opus 4.6 to Opus 4.7. The pushback, so this is a benchmark that basically it enters like nonsensical prompts, right? So it enters something ridiculous. And if the agent gives pushback, then it like basically passes it, right? And it's going to give it a higher score. But if it accepts that nonsense, then it's going to give it a lower score. And you can see, like, if I just, screenshot this and highlight it, this is what I'm seeing from Opus 4.7 that really does, it is kind of enlightening, where it's like, okay, look at Opus 4.7 here, 24% accepted versus Opus 4.6. That's a pretty big regression here. So I think this is why you're seeing a lot of people get upset about it. Is the DGX Spark worth it? I think you need more than one. My second one arrives today. I should have it on stream tomorrow unless something weird happens with, it's like getting shipped to my PO box. So I should have it on stream tomorrow, but you definitely need more than one, if I'm being honest. You can't really do much with one. So just a kind of a thought there. Okay, that looks good. Okay, let's see if this also worked. So Codex one-shotted that. Let's test it here. I want you to output some random TSX components and their file paths in the BridgeBench UI project. What am I running on it? Quen. And I'm running a Hermes agent on it. Create BridgeSpace mobile. It would be great to have on the phone. I'll think about that. No, output the file paths. Why wouldn't you just build a massive system using an RTX 4090 or 2? Because I can, hold on. This is still not, okay, look at this. So I'm trying to click these, right? Okay, that one worked, but some of them don't. Wait, that one worked, that one worked. Like, some of them don't work. It's kind of hit or miss. Maybe bridge voice out. Okay, that one worked, that one worked, that one worked. Like, why did some of these work and some other ones didn't? Okay, let's try this. Pretty sure it's this one, right? Oh, let's test this. Let's test the swapping of terminals. That worked. Let's go. All right, so before, when I did a swap, it was like, it was rendering blanks. Wow. Yeah, once we have two Sparks hooked up, I think we're gonna try it. We should be able to run GLM 5.1 though on the Spark, which will be like pretty crazy. GLM 5.1 on a Spark, that'll be nuts. All right. Yeah, that's working well, so that's fixed. Also, okay, this is to any BridgeBench OGs, okay? This so people that are asking about, okay, this is such a good example. Okay, so BridgeBench OGs, calling all of you out, okay? Do you guys remember when we were working on this? I'm gonna show it to you guys. Hold on, watch this. So let's open up one BridgeSpace, and let's just go to BridgeMind, okay? And let's launch a single open code agent, okay? I want you guys to see this. Okay. So we just launched open code, right? Now watch this. Let's launch another open code. Okay. This is a perfect example of Opus 4.7. Do you guys see this sliver here? Here, 1 second. I'll change the light mode so that you guys can see it a little bit better. Okay. Check this out. Do you see this sliver of white? And then at the bottom, this bottom border here. So this was an issue that I literally could not solve until Claude Opus 4.7 came out. If you guys remember, this was a problem with the spacing and the padding where in the Xterm terminals, there was just some issue where we could not solve this. And I got to the point where I just was basically like, forget it. All right, like we'll just deal with it. But yesterday, I just prompted it and I thought to myself, hey, maybe this actually Opus 4.7 is good enough now where it can fix this. And if you guys zoom in now on the open code instances, so let's drop this and then let's close this one. Look at this. No spacing. So, that's just like really interesting to see that happen. Oh, I definitely think that Opus 4.7 is benchmaxed. I don't think that it's as good as the benchmarks suggest. I think that there's actually some areas where it's just not as good. But there are areas where, I've seen it just one-shotting things, right? And like, that's what I'm experiencing. I'm like, hey, it's able to one-shot this stuff that, Opus 4.6 wasn't able to do. So, you can look at that and be like, oh, that's a pretty big difference, right? So just an interesting thought there. That comes from personal experience of just like, okay, like that was literally something that I couldn't solve that I'm now solving, but then there's other areas that you could, say, hey, it did way worse here. And it's like, yeah, that's true as well. So, okay. Are we ready to deploy this to production? Yes or no? Which one? I think it was this one. Nah, it was this one. I want you to review this. It's actually hit or miss. Some of them, when I click on them, it opens it in the editor. Others, it doesn't. Even though I can click all of them, for some of them, it opens. For others, it doesn't. Review and figure out why and fix. All right. All right, so I'm gonna have to work with AWS a little bit because I did implement Redis, so I'm gonna have to do that for sure. Let's see here. Okay, this one's working. What is open code? I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. It's like pretty big. Okay. All right, so a couple things I'm gonna have to do off stream. I'm going to have to actually set up I'm going to have to create the listing for Product Hunt. But tomorrow, we are going to be launching BridgeSpace V3 on Product Hunt. And I'm going to do that off stream. And then make sure you join the Discord because I'm going to need your guys' help to be able to upvote that on Product Hunt so that it gets trending on Product Hunt. That's going to be a big thing for tomorrow. One thing that we're gonna have to do here is this one, the migration. Don't worry about that. We've already done that. I think I'm gonna have to set a bunch of environment variables, but in general, I think that we're ready to deploy this. Okay, great. Where are we at with the benchmarks now? Yeah, I use Sentry for logs. Yeah. JP Chastain said a super bro move would be to give a quick explanation of BridgeSpace. Yeah, so something that's really important in 2026 that has kind of exploded onto the scene is what's called an ADE. So this is a way for you to be able to manage all of your AI coding agents in the same place. So for example, on the left here, this is a sidebar where you can manage all of your different workspaces. So for example, just by the click of this plus button, you also do have SSH connection access, by the way. So you can connect via SSH, but you can open a workspace here. So you have the option to choose between a BridgeSpace, a BridgeSwarm, and a BridgeCanvas. So we're gonna use a BridgeSpace, and you have some presets here. So you can create a preset, but you just select what folder you want your agents running. And for example, I can choose, okay, I want 4 AI agents and I want to use Let's do 2 codecs, 1 Claude, and 1 open code. I then proceed to launch these terminals. So all these terminals open up inside of BridgeSpace. And then what's really cool in the big differences with V3 is you now have notifications, okay? And you also have this side panel, okay? This was not there before V3. So with this here, you have a browser, and you can open up as many tabs as you need. So we just open up a new tab. I can go to localhost. I can use this little eye icon here to select like particular elements. So I can go here and I can say, I want you to make it so that the product hunt badge is a little bit smaller and more compact. Let's see, I don't know if this is working yet, is it? Okay, we're gonna have to get that working. So it then would submit it with that HTML, would submit your prompt with that HTML. And then with the editor, you now have the ability to actually access an editor with the code in it. And then you have Jarvis. With Jarvis here, you're able to actually speak to it. Hold on, what just happened? Hold on. Okay, I think we updated something that did not, when I went away, came back. Yes, yeah, these all just went blank. I have no idea what caused that though. But I'm able to use Jarvis to talk and manage my workspace now. So watch this. I want you to open up 4 more Claude Code agents. There we go. All right, that fixed.
4 more codexes up.
All right, say Cloud Code.
4 more codexes up.
No, I didn't mean codex. You can close those. I said Claude Code. All right, so it can actually close them too, which
Got
is
it.
kind of cool.
Closing the 4 new codexes. Want 4 Claudes instead?
Yes, I want you to force close the codex and open up 4 Claudes. The text-to-speech...
Forcing those codexes closed now.
All right, let's see. So it closes the codex, and then now it launches Claude codes. Okay, there we go.
Codexes closed. 4 Claudes up.
Okay. Great work. I now want you to note that we are going to be launching BridgeSpace V3 here soon. So I need you to use these agents to do a deep dive across the BridgeSpace Tari application and try to identify any poorly written code or errors or AI slop code that will become an issue in production that we're not seeing currently. Use each agent in a different way. Submit very well written system prompts to each. So this is probably the coolest part about it.
4 Claudes on BridgeBase-Towery deep dive, each with a different angle.
All right, so it just submitted those prompts. You guys can pause the stream.
Sent 4 Claudes on BridgeBase-Towery deep dive, each with a different angle. Sent.
Yeah, so you can see this one said hunt for security issues, input validation gaps, insecure deserialization, or privilege escalation, simulate attacker mindset. So, you know, it literally writes the prompts for you. Okay, great work, but note that we have more agents in the terminal that I want you to also utilize. Submit prompts into these agents as well. Okay, so yeah, it was able to... No, okay.
On it, prompting the original Claude, 2 codexes, and open code for BridgeBase-Towery audits.
Okay, so our open code settings aren't configured correctly, but you can see...
All 8 agents tasked on BridgeBase-Towery V3 audit. Sent.
Okay. And the really cool part about this is that, first of all, this is launching tomorrow, V3. I'm going to have to do some things off stream to actually get this shipped. But this is a massive, there's literally nothing on the product that is like this. There's no other product on the market that's like this. And, you know, I've been vibe coding for over 3 years now, and I think that the more that we can abstract away from having to prompt manually, just prompt, I just want to work with one agent and have that agent be able to orchestrate all of my agents. How many tokens does this need? I mean, I have subscriptions, right? Like, you could literally use this with just a ChatGPT Pro subscription, right? It just depends. Like, you bring your own plans, right? So you bring your own plans. But yeah, I mean, this is all working. Let's do a quick usage check on, since we're not using this open code agent, let's do a quick usage check on Claude real quick. So I'm 56% of the way used through my second Claude Max subscription. Can you recommend me an open source voice to text for Windows? I mean, I would just recommend Bridge Voice. It's better than anything else that you're gonna find. Okay. Which AI is used for Jarvis? I'm gonna keep that proprietary. But it's Grok. Okay. All right. I really like the notification system now. So every time one of your agents finishes working, it literally sends like a notification. It says, hey, you know, this is done. That looks good. Also, chat, we've got 904 people watching. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. I'm going to be announcing a Vibathon shortly. The last Vibathon that we did was $5,000 in prizes. I'm going to be announcing another one here shortly. Quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeMind Discord community. We are now past 8,600 members. Shout out to L. Shout out to AI creators. Shout out to Pablo. Shout out to Lagging. Shout out to He-Man. Shout out to Islamito. And shout out to Psychia. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. I'm happy that you're here. The dictation wasn't working for me. So yeah, so this is not shipped yet. So this comes out tomorrow with Jarvis. This all ships tomorrow. But the thing is we actually are going to have to rename this, unfortunately, because apparently Marvel has... Okay, hold on here. Note that Marvel has a trademark on the keyword Jarvis, so we're going to have to change the name of Jarvis to something else. Would you provide me a list of recommendations? So yeah, so a couple people in the chat are asking how I make money from the app. So let me just show you my Stripe dashboard. So I just loaded in my Stripe dashboard. So we're up to 7,349 in MRR today. So far, I've made $902. Active subscribers are 254 over the last 4 weeks. I've made 9,658. But yeah, this is, you just make it through subscriptions. But this looks good. Okay, cool. The names that it is suggesting are so bad. Let's ask Perplexity. What do you think would be a better name than Jarvis? Don't want to get myself sued here. So the reason we can't name it Jarvis is, I mean, you could literally just call it Bridge. You know what I mean? You call it Bridge. Also, chat, we are about to hit 65,000 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 64,926. Let's get to 65,000. Let's get it. Replace Jarvis with Burger. I don't know. I think Bridge is good. Let's just call it Bridge. Bridge. Let's just call it Bridge. Okay, I want you to now help me refactor the name of Jarvis so that it's just called Bridge. Bridge. Bridge, I want you to open up 6 Claude agents. Couple people saying that Bridge is cool. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. All right, this is running the Kimi K2.6 benchmarks. We're a little bit late now on the benchmarks because the Kimi K2.6 is so unreliable that it's struggling there. Should be Bridge. Yeah, I like Bridge. Bridge is good. Well, right now we're kind of positioning this for the launch tomorrow. So we've been analyzing and then getting it ready for deployment. So a lot of the stuff that we're doing is getting it ready for that deployment. I'm applying a second scope. So this is fixing that. So it's going to migrate it from Jarvis to Bridge. Okay. Pearl. Okay. All right. We can close this one. I think that GPT 5.5, when it launches, it's going to have a phenomenal opportunity to actually surpass Opus 4.7. Bruce. I think I have an idea who Bruce is in the chat. Okay. I want you to find the markdown. Hold on. Actually, let's use... Okay, this is actually a perfect use case. Adam said, gotta go. It's been fun. Keep it up, man. Great job. Appreciate the chill tone. No foul language. Yeah, man, of course. Yeah, I try it. Not be... Yeah. Appreciate that, though. Okay, what's causing this? Whoa, sorry for the flashbang, chat. Anybody that's on a different time zone, my apologies. I'm using Codex for right now. I mean, I think that, chat, I mean, I'll say it again, but I think that GPT 5.5, when it launches on maybe Wednesday, I think that it'll probably have an opportunity to actually, like, surpass Opus 4.7. I think it's going to probably shock a lot of people. OpenAI could be back on top here soon. Okay, I now need you to proceed. All right, guys, we're at 64,953 subscribers, only 46 away from 65,000. Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No, I'm the only dev on this project. Okay. What about Cursor? I don't use Cursor as much. When I do use Cursor, actually off stream, I'm going to be using Cursor today. For example, once I end the stream, I am going to get this deployed. So I'm going to use AWS, and I actually like to use Cursor for my AWS deployments. I basically pass it my AWS credentials, and I let it go into my AWS and set some things up. The reason I can't deploy it right now, and I'm gonna have to do that off stream, is because I actually have to set up Redis. So I've done that once in AWS. I forget how I did it, so I'm gonna have to go back to that at some point. All right, said that it. Whoa. Thank you, Kat. All right, guys, don't spam the chat. Thanks, Mute the App. And Mute the App is on it. Thank you, man. Command Shift B opens up this. Is this working now? This is a quick test. Yes, yeah, that still doesn't submit. This is a test. All right, this is still updating. We'll let it update. Yeah, BridgeSpace is what we're building. It's shipping tomorrow, V3 on Product Hunt. Tomorrow will be a big day. All right, here is a quick MRR check. 7,349. So we are currently up to, let's do the math on this, 7,349 times 12. So we're up to 88,000. I mean, shoot, guys, I think that we could potentially pass 100,000 this week in ARR. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a massive milestone. That would feel great. 100K will definitely feel, I'll feel nostalgic about that one for sure. Okay. This is a test. All right, so pretty much the issue here is I'm going to highlight this. So it's right here. When I click this arrow, it doesn't actually open up a new agent and submit that prompt. So let's pass this into Codex. Opus 4.7 was not able to get this. We'll give Codex a try. I want you to review the screenshot of the browser inside of BridgeSpace and note that when I click the submit button, it is not properly opening up that agent and submitting a prompt. Review and figure out why this is happening and fix. There's no alter thing. All right, let's try this. WDN said, just landed. Feel like revenue rose $800 a month since my last chat. Let's go, dude. All right, so I don't know who this guy is in the chat. He keeps spamming. We're going to time him out. But he says, why don't we see you do actual building instead of asking it to analyze useless stuff again and again, or did you hire dev? So I'll read that since he keeps spamming it. But we're going to time him out again. I mean, that's the cool part about this journey is that, first of all, I've never seen that guy before. But you guys have seen me build all of this in front of you. There's been no other devs involved. And I think that this is a true testament to the capabilities of AI and what one person is now capable of is if they use AI in the correct way. Because obviously this guy can't even believe it, right? He thinks that I have an entire team of devs working behind me is literally what he thinks. So please don't spam. I do see your guys' messages. So if you want things answered, don't just like incessantly spam it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, all of these shells are for the same app. Yes. Gamer thing, you think Claude Code is better? I mean, I would agree, but the thing is that it's not just like, it really is a little bit more complicated than just one being more complicated than the other. It's more like, it's like Codex is better in some instances. There are things that Claude Code will solve, or, you know, Claude Opus 4.7 will solve that, you know, GPT won't, and vice versa. So that's why I have multiple subscriptions. That's why I use all the subscriptions. Also, let's see if this now works. I want you to output a list of random files and their file paths in the project, particularly just TSX components. So somebody said, can you actually code or just vibe code? So I literally started, when I first started coding over 3 years ago, I started just the traditional route, right? I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy, and I read all the textbooks that you see behind me. And for like the first 6 months that I was programming, I did it without AI. But then once I saw AI exploding onto the scene, I knew, okay, like this is the future of software development. So I just went all in on AI. And, you know, really we are entering a world now where you don't have to code. It's actually smarter to not code. It's smarter to vibe code than to code in a lot of instances, especially as a solo builder or a solo entrepreneur. It's just better to vibe code now. But guys, I do think that we could potentially hit 100,000 ARR this week because we're already up to like 88,000. So we're only 12,000 away. I think we can hit it this week, depending on the launch, how the launch goes tomorrow of V3. So make sure you show up tomorrow because we're going to have to send it on Product Hunt. We're going to have to send it on Product Hunt. And I have a lot of work to do off stream too for the launch. What is Redis? You're going to have to look that one up. I would just ask chat on that one. All right, this is now working. All right, perfect. Okay, do you guys see how this is working perfectly now? All right, so now if files are outputted in the terminals, it will actually be able to pull this up, which is perfect. Awesome. Perfect. So I will say Codex did one-shot that. What do you think about the experimental agent teams in Claude Code made agent keeping multiple agents alive throughout the whole process? It's very, very token intensive. I will tell you that much. It's very token intensive, but Rennie said, hello, Matthew, loving the stream. Just noticed that your Stripe checkout does not accept some cards or virtual cards, even with automatic renewal turned on. Could you please adjust this if possible? So yeah, so I do have Stripe Radar. So there are like a couple rules that if it's like a prepaid card, it's going to reject it. Because prepaid cards, if you guys didn't notice, just a quick tip. People use prepaid cards for fraud. So they'll use a prepaid card that it like is able to get past a Stripe checkout. But then when it actually goes to bill, it does not charge. So we just deny that up front because the amount of fraud that's used with prepaid cards is like very, very high. So we just block that. And that is much, much better. All right, Kimi K2.6 benchmarks are going to be coming out here shortly. There's still 4 shells running. Let's see if this one, wait, it was this one, right? Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, this week is gonna be crazy. Mute the app. I appreciate all your help. Yeah, we are hiring mods. Mute the app is a phenomenal moderator. I appreciate you, man. I'll actually probably give you a raise this week. Mute the app, just so you know. I appreciate all your work. I know that I sent you something this morning, but I'll probably send you some additional payment this week. I really appreciate it. Also, chat, we did just pass 65,000 subscribers. My goodness. Shout out to you guys. Thank you. 65K. All right. So this is now Bridge. Bridge, what's your name?
I'm Bridge. What's up?
It's Bridge. Yeah, I have tested Kimi. Yeah, Kimi, we tested with like an agent swarm earlier on the stream, and it was definitely interesting. I'll tell you what, it was interesting, but it's benchmaxed like every other Chinese model, unfortunately. But we're gonna have BridgeBench results here soon. All right, let's go over here. Okay. Bridge, I need you to open up 3 additional Claude Code agents.
3 more Claudes up.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's go.
3 more Claudes up.
Cool. All right, this one's updating some code. Refresh. What would have to you have to apply to be a moderator, but the biggest thing is just as long as you're active in the Discord community, you can become a mod. Okay. So this one is, let's test this browser tool. So Command Shift B opens up the browser. Let's adjust this. And now let's open up this. Go here and just say, I want you to update this to say something different. Okay, guys. So Codex was able to solve this one shot. So do you see what this does now? So you can basically just open this up, select an HTML div. So let's say this one, let's just say this here. I need you to update this so that the product hunt badge is a little bit smaller and more compact. You can then just change it to like a Codex agent, and then it launches it with that prompt and the HTML referenced. Okay, so you guys see this? So this is a very useful feature. Nice. Yeah, Codex can always do it, but it can't always do it beautifully. That's well said. Boom. So that's sick, yeah. That's pretty cool. So you can just zoom in on like very particular HTML elements. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like this here. Why is there so much blank space here? So for example, this, I want you to note that we don't actually offer these handcrafted themes. We only have 3 themes, light mode, dark mode, and BridgeMind, but it's not even really necessary to show that there are different themes inside of BridgeSpace. Update this. I just want that removed. So I launched this. What just happened? Bug? Oh, it's so much HTML that's passing in that it kind of like hurts performance for a second. Oh, I have an idea. It probably just needs to make it so that... Okay, great work. This is now functioning properly, but at some points, the HTML that's being pasted in can be so much that it causes a performance issue because it's pasting it all in raw. If it's over a certain character limit, would you just make sure that it says just says pasted text instead of submitting all of that text into a terminal? You can check out BridgeMind at bridgemind.ai. Yeah, go check out bridgemind.ai. Okay, so I am going to have to get this ready for deployment tomorrow. I'm going to have to make this product hunt listening, and then I'm also going to have to pick up my second DGX Spark. So tomorrow is going to be a very, very big day for us. Let's do a cold plunge real quick. Let's do a cold plunge chat. Earlier in the stream, I told you that we were busy. Kimi K2.6. Also, it looks like there are... How many are left? 11 tasks are done. Kimi K2.6 is going to get added to BridgeBench here, though, as well. But let me move this out here for a second, and let's, I'll be right back. Watch these. These should finish here. 23 tasks. Okay, 2 are currently running. What about the status of the others? Would you output the results in a list? Okay, you guys can see the initial benchmarks of Kimi K2.6 here. I'm going to go throw my swim trunks on, and we're going to do a cold plunge. Let's go, chat. All right, let's get it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, where are the results here? All right, 7 out of 9 benchmarks complete. So we'll have the benchmarks for Kimi K2.6. Let's go knock out this full plunge though, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Give you guys a quick tour of the crib. Here's my hangout area. Here's my Windows machine. I've got some books here. Some of my favorite books: Atomic Habits, The Coming Wave, Discipline is Destiny is a good one. These are all good ones. The Obstacle is the Way by Ryan Holiday is good as well. Over here. All right, cold plunge chat. Let's go. Oh, check this out, guys. I show this when I do the cold plunges, but this is my race bike. So my first race is coming up. I got about 4 weeks left until my first triathlon that I'm doing. So this is my race bike. I like to get out on the road, do some cycling. All right, let's get it. All right, chat, let's get it. Goes over here. All right, let's go. Start a timer for 2 minutes. Woo! It's cold, chat. Let's get it. All right, let's go. Time's up. Woo! Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, let's get it. All right, we're back. We're back. That was your guys' first cold plunge. We do those quite often on the streams. They help you with focus. They help you lock in. All right, I'm gonna go get it dried off, and I'll be right back, chat. It looks like the Kimi K2.6 benchmarks are almost complete, so I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. What's good? All right, what's up, what's up, what's up? All right, I'm back. Let's pull up chat. All right, let's get it. Okay. Okay, what is the current status? Where are we at? All right, this one looks fine. This one. All right, this one was the one that read the file, full paste of text, inline launches. Okay. All right, this looks good. Hello there, Bridge. What is your name and what can you help?
Hey, I'm Bridge, your voice teammate here. You tell me what to do, like launching agents, checking terminals, or driving code reviews. What's up?
Yeah, I had to rename Jarvis. I just renamed it to Bridge because I didn't want to get sued by Marvel. So, okay, what is the current results here? Let's move the Kimi results up here. So here is what we're looking at here. 2 reruns complete. Hallucination benchmark. Oh, wow. Whoa. This actually looks like it does really well on the hallucination bench. Whoa. Okay, let's get this added. There's a couple that aren't yet added. Okay, great work. For the ones that are complete and are completed properly, would you now add it to the front-end UI and add this model into the BridgeBench UI respectively? Finesco, you can literally change it. You can change it. So if you want to change the way that it talks, it's literally just in settings. So let me pull up settings here. So if I go to settings, I can change literally what language it speaks. I can change how it talks. I'm using Leo. I can change it to Rex, Sal, Ara, and Eve. So let's change it to Rex. I can also change it so that it speaks fast or normal. So for example, like in normal speed, I can set it here. Hold on, I think I may have to launch another instance here just so that it launches. So let's do BridgeSpace, launch this. Hello there, Bridge. Can you hear me? So I think this one's gonna
Hey,
be...
yeah, I hear you. What's up?
So it's better if you make it like a little bit the faster.
What's the plan?
Okay. The faster speeds are a little bit better in my opinion. Okay. Alright, so this is going to add this to the front end. So this is going to be the first snapshot of Kimi results. They're not all done, but we're going to be able to see Kimi results. Let's pull this up and just use the browser here and switch to localhost 3005. Alright. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. Okay, check this out, chat. So, initial results. So, look at this. So, Kimi K2.6. Wow. So, refactoring, I mean, it's up there, chat. Look at this. So, you're seeing Kimi K2.6. Here's the refactoring results. So, it's number 3 on refactoring. It's number 4 on the hallucination benchmark. BS is going to be very interesting. That's at number 8, so it's a little bit better than Kimi K2.5, but that's actually pretty telling right here. So I think this benchmark for Kimi K2.6 is pretty telling. Reasoning saw a pretty substantial improvement from 37.8 to 40.3, and that's actually a very difficult benchmark. So for the model to improve, you know, 37.8 to 40.3, so 2.5, that's pretty good. Debugging, whoa, it tops the debugging charts, chat. Number 1. Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. So it tops the debugging charts. You see this? Speed, it's like kind of average, but that's, I mean, that's not bad, chat. That's not bad. But those are initial results. Yeah, Opus is a lot higher than GPT on BSBench, but like Opus 4.7 I don't think is higher. If you look at this, Opus 4.7 literally regressed. So if you look at Opus 4.6, 95 score with 93% pushback, which is very good. Like if you open up this, it'll this is a lot better. So like look at this, 95 pushback, 93%, accepted 3%, and then Opus 4.7 it got a lot worse. So definitely something to kind of take note of with like, hey, the model actually regressed in some pretty critical areas. Like that one is a pretty serious benchmark. For this, let's just change it so on the leaderboard page. I just wanted to show scores. Note that on the leaderboard pages, would you only show scores so that it's a little bit simpler for screenshots? Only show scores, don't show like 2 statistics, just show scores. How reliable is what? GGZ said 2026 is going to be the year of open models. Do you think so? All right, chat. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway here. Let me pull up Nightbot. We're gonna do another giveaway. The last one we did was a $50 Bitcoin giveaway. We're gonna do a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Just gonna go to active chatters in the chat. Anybody that chats in the chat for the next 15 minutes is gonna be eligible for a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Start a timer for 15 minutes. All right, the timer has started. All right. The benchmark reliability, what do you mean? That, the BridgeBench, yeah, it's very interesting to see, like, I like BridgeBench because it abstracts away from you know, just these benchmaxed models that, you know, they obviously are putting effort into benchmaxing the models, right? Like it's very obvious. Let's check out some UI. All right, let's go over here and let's drop in. It's on YouTube. Also, just so you guys know, you don't have to spam. You don't have to spam. All right, let's go over here. All right. Okay, so let's go and see the lava lamp. So this is the Kimi K2.6 lava lamp. I don't know about this one, chat. You know what I'm noticing with Kimi K2.6 is it does stuff that you don't even ask it to do, right? Like, all right, let's compare. We'll do this. We'll do GPT 5.4. Hold on, we'll do Kimi K2.6, GPT 5.4, GLM 5.1, and Claude Opus 4.7, and then we'll produce an MP4, okay? That is such a bad, like, it's a very bad result. We'll give it a benefit of the doubt. Let's check out the, let's do the neon sign. How's the neon sign look for Kimi K2.6? Let's see. Oh my gosh, I don't even think it turns on, chat. Yeah, wow. Campfire Under the Stars. Sir Sonnet 4.6 in the campfire. Yikes. Kimi did a pretty good job on this one. BN Malo said, I just saw your page because I'm interested in starting with Claude. What would you say where to start on learning it? You just have to start building. Like, that's literally just the best place to learn is just start building. Like, if you have any idea at all, just start prompting and you'll get the hang of it for sure. All right, here's the snake game. I don't know if it was able to complete these. Yeah, I wasn't even able to complete them. Failed output. I think it failed output for that one as well. Here's Kimi K2.6 for Neon Breakout. Oh my gosh, this is bad. Wow. Kimi K2.6 is really bad. It's actually like really bad. You have to hit it twice? What? How does that even work? Why does some of you have to hit it twice and then others... Okay. Alright, wow. This is actually... Kimi K2.6 is not good. It didn't finish its output here. Look at this. Nothing. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely do not get a Kimi K2.6 subscription. This is not a good model. All right, let's make a post on X. All right, hold on. Let's get ready to do this post on X. Also, there are 10 minutes left on the for the giveaway. Great work. I now want you to run npm run build in the project and fix any build errors. Yeah, so Thomas the Train said, think of a project and use Claude Chat to start up a beginner plan and just list out tools you want to use. It should give you a solid base plan, and from there, just jump in and adjust. Yep, that's actually phenomenal advice. What do I think about Claude Design? Not that great. I've used it a little bit. Not great, to be honest. Yeah, Kimi, let's get it deployed here. Hold on, let me get this deployed. All right, right, we're gonna get this deployed. But yeah, I mean, you guys saw it here first. It did not do a great job, to be honest with you guys. All right, let's pull this up. So we're gonna get this deployed. I think the last one that's still not quite done yet is the security agent. Where is it at with the security benchmark? The fire was good, you thought? What do I think about anti-gravity? Not very good, to be honest with you. I think the best way to vibe code is with terminal agents. What grades a model score in BridgeBench? So basically there is a list of a bunch of tasks, right? So some of them have, like the BS bench has 300 tasks, and based off of the responses from the tasks, it is then able to either pass or fail that task, right? So the BS bench has 300 tasks in that benchmark, and that is actually a very revealing benchmark in my opinion. All right, it's currently building, so you guys are going to be able to see the results here in a second for Kimi K2.6 on BridgeBench.ai. But here, just like locally, some of the results. The security benchmark is not done yet. That's a harder benchmark. But Kimi K2.6, not super great with UI. Refactoring does pretty well. Kimi K2.6 on hallucination is actually pretty good. The BS bench, it's kind of like middle of the road. You can see it goes up a little bit from where Kimi K2.5 was at. So you can see Kimi K2.5 was at 65.5, Kimi K2.6, 69.5, so a little bit better. Reasoning. Hold on, let's get overall. We need to clean this up. What happened? Alright, we made some issues. We had some issues with the benchmark, but we'll deploy this and I'll fix some stuff up on my end. Excuse me. For some reason, we have some results that are missing from the UI. For example, Sonnet 4.6 is missing some of the benchmarks that for some reason are just no longer showing in the UI. Make sure that you properly have all data points set. Sonnet 4.6 is just one example. I know for a fact that we've run that through the refactoring benchmark before, but its data is missing from production. Drew, what's up? Let's check up on the Claude code usage. So if we do Claude and we drop in a usage, let's check that out. So, I mean, I will definitely say I'm happy that I bought 2 Claude Max subscriptions, because the first one that I had, I cooked through it in like an hour. And then this one is 63% used. Do I use Claude API because the usage must be insane? No, I don't use Claude API. It would be insane if you were using Claude API. I have all just Claude code subscriptions. Finesco, thank you, man. I appreciate it. What model gives it a pass? How do you know the model knows what is good? How do you know if a model is biased? So that's actually like fairly simple to solve. People think that like there is no like model biases. Like you system prompt it. Like the system prompt, as long as your system prompt is like just a really good one, well crafted, it'll do a pretty good job. Blake Holmes said, I am new. Thanks for the motivation. I've got you, bro. That's what this community is all about. Also, guys, just a quick update on MRR. 7,349. So I think that we can hit 80K this week. Or not 80K, 100K. I really think that we can get a 100K. All right. Man, this is so annoying. Am I in max effort? Thinking with high effort? Claude, it's 2 minutes. Man. They have just absolutely butchered the speeds here. Alright, so we do have the initial results. So the first thing I'm going to do is I am going to make a quick X post about... Let's make an X post on the UI comparison. So I'm going to do this real quick. Yeah, this model's totally benchmaxed. Let's do this real quick. All right, this model is definitely benchmaxed. I mean, look at the lava lamp comparison. I mean, yeah, look at Claude Opus 4.7, for example. I think that this is just like a really good example, right? It's like... I mean, they're saying, oh, a top score on SweetBench Pro. Like, yeah, no, it's not. It's just not. I know that you guys trained the models for it to do that, but it's... All right, chat. The timer just went off. So we're gonna do this giveaway. Yeah. So check out this this post that I just made. Go run this post up, chat. If you guys can. I'll toss in the Twitch chat as well. All right. Also, let's do this giveaway. Let me find this real quick. Okay. All right, so we've got 134 people that are eligible for the giveaway. Let's choose a winner. All right. Qua, you just won. Congratulations, $25 Bitcoin. You have 30 seconds to claim your prize, and then we're going to re-roll a winner if not. Hey, nice. Okay. All right, cool. So I'm going to drop this in the Discord. If you guys are watching and haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. We're up to 8,657 members. This is the home of the vibe coding movement, the largest vibe coding community on the internet. Winner of the $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Please DM me your Bitcoin wallet address and a screenshot of your YouTube channel. All right, congrats, man. But yeah, I mean, guys, from the benchmarks, it's like, it's just, you can tell, like, it's just benchmarks. These Chinese models are benchmarks. You know, it's hard to say anything else, right? And look at this. You just have a blob, a rectangle blob. Yeah. All right. All right, chat. I do have to jump off. I'm gonna have to jump off the stream because I have to basically do the product hunt listing, and I have to get all of this code shipped to AWS, and there's a bunch of sensitive keys and stuff that I'm about to be working with, so I'm gonna have to jump off stream and take care of that stuff off stream. I'm going to be live at the same time tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are shipping out BridgeSpace V3, so make sure you're there. We could potentially get GPT 5.5 tomorrow, but I'm expecting Wednesday. Regardless, tomorrow's gonna be a great day. Make sure you guys show up. Let's show up in the arena. Let's grind. Let's move forward. We're gonna hit 100,000 ARR this week. That's the goal. Let's do it, chat. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, join the Discord, make sure you do so. And with that being said, I'll see you guys in the future.